requested to sit on the alternate chair.
Hello, 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 hello. Mic test.
Start
येत आहे
with
आवाज?
the first row.
Hello, 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 hello.
Comfortable. आगे आओ. One by one. सबको नहीं बोला. एक बैठ जाओ.
Hello. देना तू.
आगे.
Hello, 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 hello.
Girls.
ठीक है.
Next row.
Hello, 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 hello,
Coordinators.
hello, hello. है?
Girls. Boys.
Hello, 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 hello. निशान. आवाज येत आहे निशान? Hello, hello, hello.
Girls. हाँ.
Welcome every morning with a smile. Look on the new day as another special gift from your Creator. Another golden opportunity to complete what you were unable to finish yesterday. Today will never happen again. A very warm welcome to our esteemed dignitaries and one and all present here. We are highly honored to have Dr. Abhijit Agashe amidst us today. Dr. Abhijit Agashe is working as the Controller of Examinations at Sri Ramdev Baba College of Engineering and Management, Nagpur. He had earlier held the charge of Head of the Department of Management Technology, MBA, and Dean Academic Affairs. He is also associated with this institution since 2006. Prior to 2006, he was working with Amity Business School, Noida, Uttar Pradesh. He
Coordinators.
has been conferred with two PhD degrees, one in the field of mechanical engineering and the other in business management from Rashtrasan Tukroji Maharaj, Nagpur University. He has done M.Tech in Industrial Engineering, first merit, and MBA, ninth merit, from the same university. Dr. Agashe also holds Masters in Psychology, specializing in counseling psychology, and a postgraduate diploma in International Business Operations from IGNOU. He is a mechanical engineering graduate. He is an advanced Google analyst certified by Google Analytics Academy. He has completed several courses offered by Swayam NPTEL and Coursera on human psychology and consumer behavior and marketing analytics, to name a few. He has more than 18 years of experience in teaching, training, and research. Dr. Agashe has more than 60 international and national journal and conference research papers to his credit. Several articles and activities authored by Dr. Agashe have copyrights by Copyright Office, Government of India. He has also represented India as cultural ambassador in USA and Mexico under the Group Study Exchange Program of Rotary International. Adding another feather to his cap, he has been conferred with the Distinguished Service Award for rendering excellent service for more than a decade by Association of Indian Management Scholars International. We are extremely grateful to have such a highly competent person to enlighten us today. I now take this opportunity to request Dr. Abhijit Agashe to come forth and address the audience.
Thanks for the introduction. One question always wonders me that why students have a
Good
craze
morning.
to sit at the last bench. When
So, very good morning to all the
on the front bench, front seat,
2021-22 batch engineering students in this hall,
to my daughter,
and I've been told that equal number of students are sitting on the third floor.
you should always sit on the
So very good morning to those with us on the third floor, those who have joined us online.
that should be the attitude.
Let me begin by congratulating all of you,
Role of aptitude
not only for pursuing engineering as a profession, but also being fortunate enough to be a part of this institution.
she's saying personal development.
I don't know whether you value what you have got at this point of time or not. But let me tell you that this campus, I have been visiting this campus quite often,
Somebody
and
rightly said that
this is an institution par excellence.
to learn aptitude,
There is a lot of positivity in this campus. Whenever I visit here, there is a lot of positive energy that you can feel on this campus. So you will realize this as you spend time here, that you are among the very few
two options,
who are fortunate to become part of this institution.
either a
More so because you are the first batch of autonomy,
job.
and all the benefits that come along with being a student of an autonomous college, which maybe batches prior to you may not have got. They all are going to be offered to you, be it better updated syllabus, better opportunities, maybe for an honors degree or whatever. There are a lot of opportunities that come along with autonomy. And you are very fortunate that being first batch of the autonomy, you are going to avail all those opportunities. Now, how much you make of it,
Let us talk about
it depends upon you. I always tell my students in my college that, the college will have a lot to offer, and they will come back to you again and again, making you aware about the opportunities. But then it is up to you to come up and take full advantage of that opportunity. So understand that it is up to you how much benefit you take. Same 4-year engineering degree, and you find from the same classroom, there are students who get a 5 lakh per annum job or a 6 lakh per annum job. And from the same classroom, taking the same course from the same institution, another student ends up getting a 20 lakh plus job.
not the only alone who is eligible for
Now the institution is the same. The amount of exposure that the institution offers, amount of academic excellence, industry exposure that the institution offers remains the same. Then how does it happen that there is such a large gap in the type of package that students get at the end of 4 years. So the point that I'm trying to make is there is a large contribution of the student in taking maximum advantage of what the institution has to offer. My title is From Campus to Corporate, and we are going to talk about this journey. When did this journey start? I see a lot of students at the back of this auditorium, and the front seats are vacant. I don't know, maybe it is for some dignitaries or whatever. But we will all interact. It doesn't mean that you are sitting at the back, means that you will not interact with me, right? So, we are talking about this journey which starts from the campus and moves on to becoming part of the corporate world. And I'm going to spend about 1 hour with you, right? When did this journey start? Yes, when did this journey start? Did it start today? Or did it start when you took admission to high school? I think this journey has started when you were probably 5 years old or 6 years old, when with a lot of hopes, आपके माँ बाप ने बड़ी उम्मीदों के साथ डब्बा पानी की बोतल लेके आपको नर्सरी के गेट पे छोड़ा होगा. उस दिन ये जर्नी शुरू हो गई. So how many years we have spent on this journey already from campus to corporate? How many? Yes, almost 15, 16 years. Or less than that maybe. This journey has begun long ago. And now we are talking about a transformation of this journey from moving out of a campus to the corporate. But before we talk about the journey, can we have the next slide please? Okay, sorry. Yeah. So, before we talk about the journey, we have to talk about the destination, isn't it? ऐसा कम ही होता है कि हम we start on a journey without knowing our destination. ऐसा होता है क्या? When you start from your home, you know where you want to reach. आपको मॉल जाना है, or you are on a long journey, you say I am starting from Nagpur and I destined to be at Pune or destined to be at Bombay, whatever. Does it happen that you start a journey without knowing your destination? Does it ever happen? Yes? Does it ever happen that you start on a journey without knowing where you want to go? Probably yes, sometimes. Maybe when you are just on a drive, maybe with your girlfriend. So you are enjoying the journey, you don't want to reach anywhere. So only in exceptional cases, you start on a journey probably with no idea of where you want to reach. But other than that, when you start your journey, you know your destination. And when has this journey started? This journey has started 12-15 years ago. So already we have invested 12 years of formal education from 1st standard to 12th standard on this path. Is it expected that we know our destination? Is it right to expect on our behalf that वो जर्नी जिसकी शुरुआत 12 साल पहले ही हो गई, चलो 12 साल पहले डेस्टिनेशन का आइडिया नहीं होगा. You cannot ask a 2nd standard student what do you want, where do you want to reach? He has no idea. Fine. 5th standard, 7th, 10th, 12th. So now we are in 1st year of engineering. Is it not appropriate to ask this question? Do I know where I want to reach? You may call it a goal statement, right? A goal statement is, where do I want to reach? Now, when do I want to reach? You may say, where do I want to reach 10 years down the line? Where do I want to reach 20 years down the line? Is it not? And our whole session is going to be focused on corporate achievements. Okay? So don't give me answers like, sir, I want to be happy in life. I want to be satisfied in life. पैसे में क्या रखा है sir? पैसे से खुशियाँ नहीं आती. है ना, साउंड सो नाइस, सबका साथ सबका विकास. It sounds so nice. Okay? But when we are talking about destination statement today, we are talking about absolute statements, not relative statements. Please understand what I am trying to tell you. What is the difference between an absolute statement and a relative statement? I want to be happy. Is this statement absolute or relative? अरे है क्या कि मैं अकेले ही बोलूं, आप बता दो. Is it absolute or relative? Yes? Anybody? फर्क समझता है क्या आपको absolute statement और relative statement में? नहीं? I bought this mobile phone. कहाँ गया पता नहीं. मैंने मोबाइल फ़ोन खरीदा और मुझे बड़ी खुशी हुई. I was very happy about the day I received this mobile phone from Amazon. And I showed it to my colleagues. और जैसे ही मैंने मेरे लंच टेबल पे मेरे कलीग को दिखाया कि देख मैंने नया मोबाइल फ़ोन खरीदा, उसने कहा बेवकूफ़ है तू. अरे तूने A71 खरीदा, 2 महीने बाद A71S आने वाला है. Why did you buy a Samsung mobile phone? You should have asked me. OnePlus is giving better offers. ब्लैक क्यों खरीदा? बहुत स्क्रैचेस आते. ग्रे खरीदना चाहिए था. The same mobile phone which was giving me happiness suddenly started making me anxious. Suddenly started saddening me. बेकार हो गया. I am very happy with the success of my life. But this happiness is relative. Suddenly I find somebody who was my colleague sitting on the same bench, maybe got not so grades as me when I was doing my engineering, but seems to be more successful in life than me. मेरे क्लास में मेरे बाजू में बैठता था, मेरे से कम ग्रेड लाता था, 20 साल बाद मिल गया कहीं, पता चला वो तो कहाँ का कहाँ पहुँच गया. कल तक आप अपने करियर प्रोग्रेशन से खुश थे, आज दुखी हो गए. So satisfaction, dissatisfaction, happiness, these are all relative terms. Okay? But when you are talking about the goal statement, that goal statement cannot be relative. It has to be absolute. Right? So what I want is, because there is no use talking about the journey. My whole session is about the journey. No use talking about a journey if we do not know our destination. In spite of putting 12 long years. Yes. बताइए, destination statement. Please raise your hand. And it can start like this, sir. 20 years down the line, 20 years down the line, or 15 years down the line, उसके बाद का आपको बोलना है. Correct? This is how the statement can start. हिंदी में बता सकते हैं. गोल स्टेटमेंट इंग्लिश में बताने से या हिंदी में बताने से कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता है. चलिए बताइए, कौन शेयर करेगा? Raise your hand. I will like to hear a couple of destination statements from you, or goal statements, whatever you may want to call it. Yes. आपको क्या लगा? मैं आऊँगा, बोलते जाऊँगा, आप ताली बजाएंगे, मैं चला जाऊँगा. जी, कौन बताएगा? And in my experience is that the first hand that will be raised in this room will be of a girl. And I am sure you will not disappoint me today. Girls are more focused. That is what I believe. And boys can prove me wrong today. Yes? कोई नहीं. There are about, I am told, 150 here. So what do you want me to believe? Number one, you do not have a goal statement at all. Sir, है ही नहीं तो बताऊं क्या? Is this the problem? Then the problem is very serious. Get admitted to ICU. Problem is very serious if you don't have a goal statement. गलत हो सकता है, आधा अधूरा हो सकता है, लेकिन है ही नहीं. यू शुड रियलाइज द प्रॉब्लम इज वेरी सीरियस. दूसरा, सर है लेकिन मैं आपको क्यों बताऊं? ऐसा भी तो हो सकता है. चलो मैं आपको तो बता दूं, मैं मेरे बाकी कलीग्स को क्यों बताऊं? आप समझ रहे हैं ना? मुझे बता दिया मैं तो चले जाऊंगा, फिर आपने अचीव किया कि नहीं किया, आई डोंट नो. बट you may feel hesitant to share it with those who are going to stay with you physically for 4 years and on Facebook or Twitter or पता नहीं उस समय क्या रहेगा, lifelong. So is it that there is no goal statement, or is it that the goal statement is there but you are shying away from disclosing it to others? क्या प्रॉब्लम क्या है बताओ? एक तो गोल स्टेटमेंट बताओ, नहीं तो प्रॉब्लम बताओ कि सर मेरे पास है, मैं आपको नहीं बताना चाहता. फाइन, फिर क्यों बताना चाहिए ये भी मैं बताऊंगा. है ही नहीं, प्रॉब्लम इज सीरियस. कुछ बोलेंगे नहीं तो पता नहीं चलेगा. जी चलिए आपसे पूछते हैं. यस यस द बॉय, यस यस यस, बताओ बेटा. प्रॉब्लम है, इन दोनों में से कुछ प्रॉब्लम है क्या कि गोल स्टेटमेंट है ही नहीं? है ना? नहीं बताना है? नहीं बताना है, कोई बात नहीं. नाम बताओ. नाम बताना है? बताना है ना गोल स्टेटमेंट. अरे वाह, नाम बताओ तुम्हारा. कल्पेश. कल्पेश बताइए. यस, कल्पेश इज नाउ गोइंग टू शेयर हिज डेस्टिनेशन स्टेटमेंट विद ऑल ऑफ अस. थोड़ा लाउड रहना, अभी यंग हो ना, you don't need a mic. Yes.
After 10 years from now, I want to become a researcher.
Researcher in which area? कि कौन सा इंजीनियरिंग कर रहे हो? कंप्यूटर साइंस कर रहे हो. तो कौन से एरिया में रिसर्च करना है आपको? ऑफ कोर्स बेटा. आफ्टर डूइंग कंप्यूटर साइंस, हाउ कैन यू डू रिसर्च इन मैकेनिकल? दैट इज ऑब्वियस. But any specific area you are looking at? Maybe machine learning, IoT, AI, कि अभी सोचा नहीं कुछ. रिसर्च करना है. कोई ऐसी रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूशन है जहां अपने आप को देखना चाहते हो 10 साल बाद? योर ड्रीम कंपनी? ओके, आइजर में आप जाना चाहते हो, या मे बी यू कैन बिकम अ पार्ट ऑफ इसरो and do research in the area of some field in computer science. Perfect. Round of applause for Kalpesh. Listen. Now, why a round of applause for Kalpesh? Because out of 150 sitting in this room, only one could gather the courage of standing up and telling the remaining guys, look, 10 years down the line, you will see me in IISER or any other reputed research institution doing research in the area of some field in computer science. He has just started his engineering, he has no idea. Absolutely fine, but that is what he wants to achieve. Now, what benefit he will get by sharing it with all of us? I will share my personal experience. जब मेरा presentation शुरू होना था, तो उसके पहले एक स्लाइड लगी हुई थी. आई वॉज क्वाइट इम्प्रेस्ड विद दैट स्लाइड बिकॉज यू हैड पुट अ फोटोग्राफ एंड यू नो इट वॉज अ वेल फॉर्मेटेड स्लाइड. पर उसके ऊपर का फोटो अगर आपने देखा होगा, मेरा देखा क्या? ध्यान था क्या आपका? वो फोटो में और मेरे में कुछ फर्क नजर आ रहा है क्या? क्यों है मालूम? वो कोई और है. वो समय पे आए नहीं इसलिए मुझे बुलाया गया. ऐसा नहीं है. तो वो फोटो में और मेरे में क्या फर्क है? कुछ फर्क लगा क्या कि एक ही है, कि देखा ही नहीं? वो फोटो में और मेरे में 30 किलो का फर्क है. 30 किलो का. सो इन द लास्ट 10 ईयर्स, अब ये फोटो इन्होंने कहीं से लिया होगा, पुराना है. इन द लास्ट 10 ईयर्स आई हैव ब्रॉट माई सेल्फ डाउन 30 kgs. And last 4-5 years I am maintaining it. And why am I telling you this is, अब ऑब्वियसली आप मेरे ऊपर 30 किलो डाल दो, हाइट तो उतनी थी, तो आप समझ सकते हैं कि आई वॉज क्वाइट ओबेस एंड आई डिसाइडेड टू रिड्यूस वेट. आई एम वेरी ऑब्सेस्ड विथ फ्राइड फूड एंड स्वीट्स इवन टुडे. लेकिन जब मैंने डिसाइड किया कि वजन कम करना है, मेरे पास एक ऑप्शन था कि मैं किसी को ना बताऊं, दूसरा ऑप्शन था मैं सबको बताऊं. मैंने सबको बता दिया कि देखो, आई हैव टू रिड्यूस 10 kgs इन द नेक्स्ट 1 year. दिस इज व्हाट आई हैव रिजॉल्व्ड. और अब मैं मीठा नहीं खाऊंगा, समोसा नहीं खाऊंगा, देख लेना. सबको बता दिया, मेरे कलीग्स, फ्रेंड्स. अब इनको बताने से क्या फायदा हुआ? एक, अब ऐसा है कि डिपार्टमेंट में समोसे आए, बताया तो 10 दिन पहले था कि साल भर नहीं खाऊंगा, लेकिन मेरा रिजोल्यूशन न्यू ईयर रिजोल्यूशन जैसा था, 1 तारीख को चालू 5-6 तक, है ना. 1 जनवरी को अभी लोगे ना रिजोल्यूशन, न्यू ईयर रिजोल्यूशन. तो 10 तारीख आते आते टेबल पे समोसे आ चुके थे और मेरा सेल्फ कंट्रोल ऑलमोस्ट गया था. अब उस समय पे अगर मैंने किसी को नहीं बताया होता तो मैं एक समोसा तो उठा के खा गया होता और किसी ने मुझे टोका भी नहीं होता, बिकॉज दैट इज व्हाट आई यूज्ड टू डू ऑलवेज. लेकिन अब मैंने सबको बता दिया. अब मेरा जहां सेल्फ कंट्रोल लूज हो रहा है, वहां पे मेरे अंदर आया कि अरे भाई, अब मैं कैसे उठाऊं. मैंने तो उस दिन सबको बता दिया, नहीं खाऊंगा, देख लेना. अब मैं उठाऊंगा तो लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाएंगे. दिस इज द एडिशनल सपोर्ट. अच्छा, वो समोसे का अट्रैक्शन थोड़ी देर के लिए था, फिर सबने खा डाले, खत्म हो गए और इच्छा भी खत्म हो गई. लेकिन वो मोमेंट, कल्पेश समझो मैं क्या कह रहा हूं, वो मोमेंट जहां पे आपका सेल्फ कॉन्फिडेंस डगमगा जाता है. कभी तो कभी डगमगा सकता है ना, कभी ऐसे सिचुएशन आ सकती है, इकोनॉमिक हो सकती है, फैमिली रिलेटेड हो सकती है, फिजिकल हो सकती है, जहां पे आपको लगे कि शायद मैं वहां तक ना पहुंच पाऊं जहां मैं जाना चाह रहा हूं. उस समय पे अगर मैंने मेरे डेस्टिनेशन स्टेटमेंट को मेरे करीबी लोगों के साथ बांटा है, तो नंबर 1, दे विल हेल्प मी कंटिन्यू ऑन दैट पाथ. नंबर 2, if I am unable to control myself, at least this fear, this inhibition that I have already told others I am going to do that, will help me not deviate from my path. तो अगर कल्पेश ने बताया है कि मुझे कंप्यूटर साइंस में अच्छी रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूशन में जाना है, तो हो सकता है कि हम में से कुछ जिनका कोई आइजर में हो या इसरो में कनेक्शन हो या कोई और रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूट में हो, तो वो कल्पेश के पास जाके बोल सकता है, कल्पेश मेरे चाचा से एक बार बात कर लो, ही इज ऑलरेडी वर्किंग फॉर आइजर, मे बी ही विल टेल यू. ऐसी हेल्प आपको मिल सकती है जो अदरवाइज नहीं मिल सकती थी, क्योंकि किसी को मालूम ही नहीं. और नंबर 2, जैसा मैंने कहा, कहीं आप डगमगा जाओ तो आपको लगेगा कि नहीं, इन फ्रंट ऑफ 150 ओवर हियर, 150 ऑन आवर हेड, आई एम टोल्ड ऑन द 3rd floor, and I don't know how many listening to us on YouTube. I have told, look guys, 10 years down the line, if you want to search for me, search for some good research institution around this globe, you will find me there. Having a goal statement which is absolute, which is specific, which is measurable, which is achievable, which is realistic, and which is time bound, is a must. तो पहले तो गोल स्टेटमेंट होना चाहिए. नंबर 2, जैसे अभी आपने कल्पेश का गोल स्टेटमेंट सुना, तो व्हाट कल्पेश शुड डू इज, now ask these 5 questions to his goal statement. अब उसने ये 5 सवाल अपने गोल स्टेटमेंट के बारे में पूछने चाहिए. जैसे वो पूछेगा, इज इट टाइम बाउंड, तो उसने लिखा है यस इन 10 years, है ना, उसने कहा ना इन 10 years, यस इट इज टाइम बाउंड. टाइम बाउंड मतलब there is some time limit in which he wants to achieve. Is it realistic? क्या लगता है आपको? Can you become a part of a good research institution in the next 10 years? Yes. अभी 4 साल में इंजीनियरिंग करेगा, 2 साल कहीं जाके MS वगैरह करेगा, and then he can become part of a good institution. Yes, it is realistic. Is it achievable? Yes. He has to ask these 5 questions. And if all 5 answers are yes, then your goal statement is correct, start working towards it. लेकिन आपको लगे कि ये 5 में से कुछ गड़बड़ है, तो उसको रीफ्रेम करना पड़ेगा, उसमें कुछ वर्ड्स ऐड करने पड़ेंगे, और तब तक उस गोल स्टेटमेंट को रिवाइज करना पड़ेगा, तब तक जब तक वो इन 5 क्राइटेरियाज को फुलफिल नहीं करता. ये हर एक को करना पड़ेगा. अच्छा, अगर नहीं किया तो 20 साल बाद कुछ ना कुछ तो लाइफ में होगा कि कुछ नहीं होगा. जो लोग गोल स्टेटमेंट नहीं बनाते, जो अपने इस पाथ को, इस जर्नी को प्लान नहीं करते, उनके साथ लाइफ में कुछ नहीं होता क्या? अरे कुछ होता है कि कुछ नहीं होता? कुछ तो होता है. अच्छा भी हो सकता है, बुरा भी हो सकता है, तो कुछ ना कुछ तो होगा. लेकिन जो होगा वो बाय चांस होगा, बाय चॉइस नहीं होगा. आर यू अंडरस्टैंडिंग व्हाट आई एम ट्राइंग टू टेल यू? नाउ व्हाट डू यू वांट टू हैपन टू यू? आप अपने साथ क्या होते हुए देखना चाहते हैं? और जो होते हुए देखना चाहते हैं वो बाय चांस होते हुए देखना चाहते हैं कि बाय चॉइस होते हुए देखना चाहते हैं? क्या लगता है आपको? Which is a better option? It has to be by choice. Because putting your life and career to chance is a very big risk. Is it not? So do you want to take that chance? The answer is no. It should be no. I cannot put my career to chance knowing that something will happen. No. Whatever happens has to happen by choice. And whether I reach there or not is a different story. I may set a target, I may achieve 60% of it. I may achieve 80% of it. I might even surpass it. Are you understanding this? But at least I know what I started off with. At least I know where, to what extent I achieved what I wanted to achieve in my corporate career. Don't take this risk. आप कहेंगे सर आपने तो प्रेजेंटेशन शुरू ही नहीं किया. तो जर्नी के बारे में बात करने का कोई फायदा नहीं तब तक जब तक एक गोल स्टेटमेंट ना हो और वो गोल स्टेटमेंट इन 5 स्मार्ट क्राइटेरिया पे फिट ना हो. चलिए ठीक है, आगे बढ़ते हैं. Now we are talking about this journey from campus to corporate. That means we are moving out of academics and getting into a professional world. So first thing is we have to understand what is the difference between being in academics and being in the corporate world. क्या डिफरेंस है? यहाँ पे काम करना करवाएंगे क्या आपसे? यहाँ पे आपसे काम करवाएंगे, पढ़ाई करवाएंगे, प्रैक्टिकल्स करवाएंगे, जर्नल्स लिखने लगाएंगे कि नहीं? You are supposed to work here. You are also supposed to work in the industry. Here you will be rewarded with marks. There you will be rewarded with maybe promotions. What is the difference? Is it the same? Or is there any difference between being in academics and moving out of academics and getting into the professional world? Yes? अच्छा, यहां गलती हो गई तो क्या होगा? यहां गलती होती है ना, होगी ना गलती, तो क्या होगा? What are the repercussions of making mistake in academic environment? You will lose some marks. Maybe the teacher scolds you. एक आधा पेपर हो सकता है बैक लगे जिसको बाद में आपको क्लियर करना पड़े. इससे ज्यादा कोई नुकसान नहीं होगा. अच्छा, जब गलत करोगे तो आपके साथ और आपके ऊपर जो लोग हैं, आपकी गलती को देख के उनको दुख होगा कि खुशी? अरे बोलो ना, दुख होगा कि खुशी? इफ यू मेक अ मिस्टेक एंड आई सी यू मेकिंग अ मिस्टेक in an academic environment, will it make me happy or sad? It will make me sad. It may make me angry. I will scold you. I will warn you. I will try to bring you back to the right track. Is it not? Now, will this happen in the industry? Absolutely not. If I see my colleague making a mistake, it can actually make me happy. Because you making a mistake increases my opportunity of growing, is it not? Arey bhai, it's a competitive world. So if you are making a mistake, nobody is going to tell you, boss, you are not doing it rightly. You are not going to achieve your targets. You are likely to be kicked out. You have to take care of yourself because the environment is not protective. Here the environment is protective. Number 2, here the competition is between those who do not know. Are you understanding? Understand the difference between being in academics and 4 to 6 years down the line getting into a corporate world. One is here you are in a protected environment wherein making a mistake does not cost you too much. And number 2, there is a system to protect you, which is not going to be there in the corporate world. And number 2, you have to understand, here the competition is between those who do not know. Suppose you are a 9.9 pointer and you become topper of the institution. आप autonomous college है तो अभी आपका competition आपस में है. Okay, you are not an affiliated college. तो आप अपने क्लास के टॉपर हैं and you are a 9.9 pointer. हमारे सिस्टम में 9.9 pointer is 99%. आप टॉपर हैं, will you be happy? No? Yes, you will be happy. Will your parents feel proud? वो कहेंगे देखो कल्पेश ने, अब मुझे एक ही नाम बताया ना क्या करूं, कल्पेश ने देखो टॉप किया, हमने पैदा किया हमारा बच्चा. कल्पेश के पेरेंट्स, they will take away all his credit. College will say कल्पेश is our topper. उसने कहीं ट्यूशन व्यूशन वैसे जरूरत नहीं होती. You are studying in one of the premier institutions, autonomous. You don't have to join any classes as far as my opinion is. पर लगा लिया कहीं गलती से, तो वो आपका होर्डिंग पे फोटो लगाएंगे, We taught Kalpesh. Everybody is happy and trying to snatch credit of his success. But at the same time, all of us are ignoring that Kalpesh does not know 1% of what he is supposed to know. Because he is not a 10-pointer, he is 9.9. So he lacks 1% of something. 1% of what? Maybe knowledge, maybe some skill, maybe physical ability. Something is missing. लेकिन आप कहेंगे कि सर 99% उसको सब आता है और बाकियों से ज्यादा आता है, तो आप उस 99% पे फोकस करना छोड़ के उस 1% के पीछे क्यों पड़ गए? बराबर है ना? You are right. Because the next topper is 9.8. So he does not know 2% of what he is supposed to know. And the next is 9.5. And the next is 9.3. So there is a competition between those who do not know. But tomorrow, 10 years down the line, Kalpesh now is working for Eiser and wants to hire a driver on his car. Correct? Now what is the first thing that Kalpesh would want to know about that driver? Yes? क्या चाहिए? क्या पूछेंगे? Do you have a license to drive? Is it not? Where do you live? From how many years are you driving? How much salary will you charge? Vagara vagara. But which is the most important question? Which is the most important question? do you know how to drive? Is it not? Even before you ask, in India especially, even before you ask, do you have a license or not? Will have to ask, do you know how to drive? Because you will have cases wherein people know how to drive but do not have a license. I have a case in my home. She has a driving license, but I don't believe she can drive. I hope this is not viewed by her at any point of time. So these are two different things. So the most logical question that I should ask is, do you know how to drive? And the driver says, yes, I know driving 98%. I know how to drive 98%. Is it good enough? Then you are as pessimistic as I am. He knows 98%. Why are you focusing on that 2% that he doesn't know? फिर आप उसको पूछोगे भाई ये 98 का क्या किस्सा है? तो उसने कहा कि सर वैसे तो बढ़िया चला लेता हूं लेकिन भीड़ में मेरा हाथ कांपता है और हाईवे पे मेरा दिल धड़कता है, बाकी सब बढ़िया है, कल से आ जाऊं? नहीं. अगर जवाब है नहीं, if you don't want to get your surgery done by a surgeon who knows surgery 98%, a driver who knows how to drive a car 99%, a pilot who knows how to fly a flight 96%. No? Not acceptable? This is the second difference that we are talking about. In academics, the competition is between those who do not know. But the moment you move out of academics into a profession, driving is a profession, medicine is a profession, there is no job, there is no acceptance for anybody who is not 100%. तो अगर आप आपकी 10 लाख की गाड़ी पे 15,000 रुपए महीने का ड्राइवर नहीं रखना चाहते, जो अपने काम को 100% नहीं जानता, तो कोई अपनी 500 करोड़ की कंपनी में, 5,000 करोड़ की कंपनी में आपको 15-20 लाख का जॉब क्यों दे? सिंपल है ना, वो भी तो ऐसे ही सोचेगा. अच्छा ठीक है, वो ड्राइवर ने कहा सर आपकी बात सही है, एक काम करता हूं मैं आपकी गाड़ी फ्री में चलाता हूं 3-4 महीने, जब हाथ साफ हो जाएगा तो पगार चालू कर देना. कैसा आइडिया है? एक्सेप्टेबल और नॉट? अरे थक गए क्या? चलेगा क्या? नहीं सर, उसका हाथ साफ बाद में होगा, हो सकता है पहले मेरी गाड़ी साफ हो जाए. तुम पहले कहीं से सीख के आओ, नॉट एट माई रिस्क. And then when you are 100%, come back to me. So the next message that I want to give you is, if you are not 100%, forget about getting a job and being paid for it. Even if you want to do it free of cost, people do not allow. Are you understanding what I am trying to tell you? मैंने वाइफ की बात की मेरे, तो उसका एक और किस्सा बताता हूँ. हमारे यहाँ इफ देर इज अ पार्टी एंड यू नो आई विश टू हेल्प हर इन द किचन, तो मैं उसके पास जाता हूँ, उसको बोलता हूँ कि भाई मैं तुम्हारी क्या मदद करूँ, कुछ प्याज व्याज काट दूँ, कुछ करूँ जो वॉट एवर इज पॉसिबल. तो मुझसे वो कहती है कि यू कैन हेल्प मी बाय स्टेइंग आउट ऑफ द किचन. दैट इज द मैक्सिमम हेल्प दैट यू कैन डू मी, डोंट इंटरफियर. Now this is what the industry tells us, that if you are not good enough, your presence on their shop floor is not an asset, it is a liability that they don't want to take. And therefore you have to be 100%. Now when I am talking about you have to be 100%, then you may ask me कि sir ये 100% की आपकी डेफिनेशन क्या है, कौन डिसाइड करेगा? ये पहला सवाल हो सकता है. और दूसरा सवाल आप मुझसे पूछ सकते हैं कि सर अगर मैं जॉब लेते टाइम ही 100% हूं, तो आगे 35 साल में क्या करने वाला हूं? Am I not going to learn new things? Am I not going to learn from my mistakes? Am I not going to learn from the experience that I have when I work in the industry? आप समझ रहे हैं ना, इफ आई एम 100% एट द बिगिनिंग देन देर इज नो स्कोप, एंड देयरफॉर द क्वेश्चन इज 100% ऑफ व्हाट. So the answer is 100% of the company that I wish to join when I move out of this campus. अरे TCS, Wipro, Capgemini, जो भी कंपनी में आप काम करने जाओगे, L&T, महिंद्रा, डिपेंडिंग अपॉन विच डिसिप्लिन यू आर फ्रॉम, वो जब कैंपस में आएगी, आइदर आपके कैंपस में आएगी या ओपन कैंपस होगा, जो भी होगा, उनको नहीं पता क्या कि वो कैंपस रिक्रूटमेंट कर रहे हैं? उनको तो पता है ना. तो वो आपको ये थोड़ी पूछेंगे अच्छा कितने साल का एक्सपीरियंस है. नो, दे नो यू आर फ्रेशर्स. सो दे नो whom they are recruiting. So they do not have unrealistic expectations. But expectations of different companies are different. So if you want to join a software company which is offering a 20 lakh plus package, that is where you want to see yourself 4 years down the line, then you must find out what is their definition of 100%. So you understand their definition of 100% is no backlogs in 4 years. CGPA of not less than 8.5. First class in 10th and 12th standard. You have to clear the aptitude test first. So aptitude development to a certain extent. To a certain extent industry exposure. तो आपको पता करना पड़ेगा कि भैया क्या देखते हैं, किस टाइप का इंडस्ट्री एक्सपोजर इनको चाहिए. तो मैं मेरी इंटर्नशिप उस टाइप की इंडस्ट्री में लूँ. मैं मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग में मुझे महिंद्रा एंड महिंद्रा को ज्वाइन करना है, और महिंद्रा एंड महिंद्रा जब कैंपस पे आती है या ओपन कैंपस करती है तो वो ये देखती है कि क्या आपने किसी ऑटोमोबाइल रिलेटेड कंपनी में इंटर्नशिप की कि नहीं की. इंटर्नशिप इज नथिंग बट इंडस्ट्री एक्सपोजर. वो देखती है, उसको वेटेज देती है. ये आपको आज पता करना पड़ेगा. कंपनी आने के बाद पता करके क्या फायदा, तब तो समय निकल गया. There will be certain personality expectations. A personality that is required for software development is very different from a personality that is suitable for a civil engineering student. Is it not? For a production engineer, personality traits are different. So what type of personality does the company look for? हमारे यहाँ मैनेजमेंट डिपार्टमेंट में जब मल्टीनेशनल एफएमसीजी कंपनीज आती है, जैसे कोलगेट है, प्रॉक्टर एंड गैम्बल है, दे विल टेक स्टूडेंट्स हु आर नॉट मेरिटोरियस. मतलब ये नहीं कहते कि कम होना चाहिए, लेकिन बाय एंड लार्ज जो हमने रिसर्च किया उस पर ध्यान में आया कि वो जिनको उठाते हैं वो टॉपर्स नहीं होते. वो क्या देख रहे हैं? दीज कंपनीज आर लुकिंग फॉर स्ट्रीट स्मार्ट पीपल. स्ट्रीट स्मार्ट. स्ट्रीट स्मार्ट समझते हैं ना आप? क्योंकि वो जब प्रॉक्टर एंड गैम्बल जैसी कंपनी में लगता है, कोलगेट जैसी कंपनी में लगता है, तो इट इज एक्सपेक्टेड कि वो रूरल में काम करे. ये सारी कंपनीज पहले आपको रूरल में भेजती है. जो रूरल में सस्टेन कर गया वो अर्बन में काम कर लेता है. तो रूरल कंपलसरी है. वहां पे 5 व्हीलर में बैठना पड़ेगा, गांव में घूमना पड़ेगा, उनके लोगों से कनेक्ट करना पड़ेगा. You have to deal with retailers, small shop owners. At the same time, you have to deal with the organized retail stores. इतने स्ट्रीट स्मार्ट है क्या? अब वहाँ इंग्लिश किससे बोलोगे? जाओ ना, रूरल में जाओ, प्रॉक्टर एंड गैम्बल को रिप्रेजेंट करते हुए वहाँ पे आपको टूथपेस्ट दुकानदार को देना है, शैम्पू देना है, और तुम इंग्लिश में बहुत अच्छे हो. अच्छी बात है, इंग्लिश में अच्छा होना बुरा नहीं है, लेकिन वो उनके काम का नहीं है. कोई और फील्ड होगी जहां पे ये मस्ट है. सो कहने का मतलब दैट द इंडस्ट्री दैट यू वांट टू जॉइन will have its own expectations about academic excellence, will have its own expectations about industry exposure and personality, all three. और ये पता कब करना है? ये पता थर्ड ईयर या फाइनल ईयर में करके दुख हो सकता है कि ये मैंने अगर 2 साल पहले पता किया होता तो हो सकता है मैंने कुछ एडिशनल क्रेडिट्स ले लिए होते, कुछ ये भी कोर्स कर लिया होता, चलो सिलेबस में नहीं है लेकिन ये कोर्सेरा ऑफर कर रहा है, या एडेक्स अनदर प्लेटफॉर्म, वहाँ से मैं कर सकता था, या मैं कोई NPTEL का कोर्स ले लेता, उस समय अगर ये सर्टिफिकेशन कर लेता आज काम आ जाता। उस समय मैं 6 वीक्स का प्रॉपर इंडस्ट्री इंटर्नशिप करता, आज काम आ जाता। लेकिन उस समय और कुछ कर नहीं सकते ना, अदर दैन सेलिब्रेटिंग द फैक्ट दैट यू आर नॉट सिलेक्टेड. So it is better that you understand the definition of 100%. And 100% is reaching the expectations of the company that you want to join. मैं by and large placement के point of view से बोल रहा हूँ, because I mean not everybody will seek placement. Somebody will become first time entrepreneurs, somebody may take up family business, but by and large क्योंकि लोग placement में जाते हैं तो ज़्यादा focus हमारा उसके बारे में हो रहा है. तो जब हम कह रहे हैं कि I want to be 100% in facing the industry, I am basically talking about 3 aspects. And that is what I talked about right now. Having academic excellence. How do you define academic excellence? Yeah, you should not have a backlog. You should be at least first class, whatever. Academic excellence. Industry exposure. अब industry exposure आपको देना किसकी responsibility है? किसकी responsibility है? इंडस्ट्री एक्सपोजर आपको मिले, ये जिम्मेदारी किसकी है? किसकी है? कॉलेज की है, बराबर है. अच्छा, नहीं मिला प्रॉपर इंडस्ट्री एक्सपोजर तो लाइफ किसकी है? आपकी है. तो कॉलेज तो अपने तरफ से पूरी कोशिश करेगा, हर इंस्टीट्यूशन करता है, लेकिन मेरे अंदर वो फायर है क्या? That I get the right internship either through my institution or my own personal contact. Somehow I am telling you, if you don't get the required industry exposure का मेरा definition होगा at least 2-3 internships, summer internship, winter internship of maybe 6 weeks, 8 weeks, wherein you spend time in the industry, a mini project and a major project which has a industry गाइड. मतलब एक टीचर तो गाइड होता ही है, लेकिन कोशिश हम ये करते हैं कि एक इंडस्ट्री का कोई पर्सन अपने आप को उस प्रोजेक्ट के साथ जोड़ ले. तो कल जैसे मैंने कहा महिंद्रा एंड महिंद्रा आपके पास आएगी तो आप कहेंगे सर आई एम हियर टू गिव एन इंटरव्यू नॉट बिकॉज यू आर वांटिंग टू रिक्रूट, नो, आई एम हियर बिकॉज आई एम कीनली इंटरेस्टेड इन टू ऑटोमोबाइल इंजीनियरिंग. आई डेवलप्ड दिस इंटरेस्ट द मोमेंट आई ज्वाइंड maybe mechanical engineering. And therefore, I took up these 2 short-term courses, maybe whatever turbine, maybe IC engines, whatever. I have done my internship in L&T or in Hyundai or in Maruti. First internship here, second internship there, and a project which is also somewhere related to automobile industry. So throughout these 4 years, I have evidence of my interest in automobile sector, and therefore I am here for an interview. फर्क पड़ेगा क्या? जब आप ये बताओ एविडेंस के साथ, सिर्फ ये कहोगे कि सर मुझे ऑटोमोबाइल में बहुत इंटरेस्ट है, तो इंटरेस्ट डेमोन्स्ट्रेट क्यों नहीं हुआ पिछले 4 साल में? तो वो डेमोन्स्ट्रेट करने के लिए कंसिस्टेंटली एकेडमिकली और इंडस्ट्री एक्सपोजर में डेमोन्स्ट्रेट करते आना चाहिए. वैसा डॉक्यूमेंट्री एविडेंस क्रिएट करना पड़ेगा. और फिर जब आप बात करेंगे तब आपका इंटरव्यू, आपके बात करने में अलग ही मजा होगा. बिकॉज यू विल से सर राइट, टू आंसर दिस क्वेश्चन लेट मी शेयर विथ यू व्हाट हैपेंड इन L&T while I was doing my project there. We faced a similar problem on the shop floor, and then this was what was done, and the productivity improved, or the cycle time came down, or the quality was enhanced, whatever. You are not giving an academic answer, you are giving an answer based upon your exposure in the industry. And then you end up getting a good job. Are you understanding the difference between those who get a good job and those who get a not so good job? It is that which makes a difference. Have you created evidence in these 4 years to prove to your employer your acumen, your interest in that particular area? तो देगा, नहीं तो नहीं देगा, या जो देगा वो minimum होगा. Therefore, these 3 areas you have to focus on, and only those who are in that central triangle, only those who are in that central triangle, which is the right combination of personality, academic excellence and industry exposure, will be at the right starting point. We are talking about the right starting point. Does it ensure that you reach your destination? The answer is no. But it definitely increases your probability of reaching where you want to reach. फिर आप में से कुछ लोग कह सकते हैं कि सर, look at अनिल कुंबले, look at हर्षा भोगले, look at अरविंद केजरीवाल. इनमें क्या कॉमन है जिनके मैंने अभी नाम लिए, और ऐसे बहुत सारे? क्या कॉमन है इनमें? लुक एट सुशांत सिंह राजपूत. व्हाट इज कॉमन इन ऑल ऑफ दिस? वेरेवर दे अचीव्ड सक्सेस एंड फेम, वो जहां उनको ये सक्सेस और फेम मिला और वो जहां उन्होंने शुरुआत की थी, वो अलग है. इनमें कॉमन क्या है? व्हाट इज कॉमन बिटवीन ऑल दिस? ऑल ऑफ देम आर एक्सलेंट engineering graduates from top institutions. Don't you know this? They were all aspiring to be engineers. They were good in their academics. Arvind Kejriwal, IIT Delhi product. All of them aspired to be something else, but they discovered themselves in some other area, somebody in cricket, somebody in politics, whatever, or maybe acting. तो आप कहोगे कि सर ये तो सब बकवास है, क्योंकि शुरू उन्होंने कहीं और किया, खत्म कहीं और हो गए. खत्म मतलब डेविएट कहीं और हो गए. बट दीज आर एक्सेप्शंस. आर यू अंडरस्टैंडिंग दिस? इसको नेम करते रहोगे तो अभी दिमाग में 5 आए और सोचेंगे तो 10, 15, 20 भी आ सकते हैं, लेकिन ये एक्सेप्शंस है. दिस इज नॉट द रूल. द रूल इज दिस: those who start at the right starting point have a higher probability of reaching where they want to reach. This is the rule. If you want to convince yourself that this rule doesn't mean anything because I have 5 exceptions, then you are fooling yourself. We have talked about the right starting point. We have to talk about this journey. This journey is from being unloved and unwanted to being indispensable. What is the meaning of being indispensable? शब्द सुना क्या इंग्लिश में आपने? Indispensable मतलब जिसके बगैर काम नहीं चल सकता. Corporate journey, unless you are Rajiv Bajaj taking over Bajaj Auto from Rahul Bajaj. आप समझ रहे हैं ना मैं क्या कह रहा हूं? आप राजीव बजाज हैं और आप यू आर टेकिंग ओवर द रेन फ्रॉम योर फादर ऑफ अ कंपनी ऑफ द साइज ऑफ बजाज ऑटो. तो आपको वेलकम करेंगे पहले दिन से. आप यू विल नेवर फील अनलव्ड एंड अनवांटेड व्हेन यू आर ऑन द शॉप फ्लोर. आप समझ रहे हैं ना बात को? लेकिन ऐसे कुछ एक्सेप्शंस छोड़ दो जहां पे आप एक फैमिली बिजनेस ज्वाइन कर रहे हैं, जहाँ पे ऑलरेडी लोग आपको पहचानते हैं और आपको दिल से या अदरवाइज रिस्पेक्ट दे रहे हैं. बाय एंड लार्ज व्हेन यू जॉइन द इंडस्ट्री, यू आर अनलव्ड एंड अनवांटेड. अनलव्ड एंड अनवांटेड का क्या मतलब है? मैं कहता हूं कि योर प्रेजेंस इज लाइक द लिजर्ड ऑन द वॉल. प्रेजेंस इज लाइक द लिजर्ड ऑन द वॉल. मतलब अगर अभी है तो नहीं, लेकिन अगर दीवार पे छिपकली चल रही है, इमेजिन करिए, आप चाहें तो उसको भगा सकते हैं कोशिश करके झाड़ू वाड़ू लेके, लेकिन आप भगाते हैं क्या? नहीं. अच्छा, हर दिन रोज दिखती है क्लास में, आज दिखी नहीं, तो मिस करते क्या? कि अरे यार रोज तो यहीं रहती थी, आज कहाँ चली गई. नहीं. If it is there, you don't care. If it is not there, you don't bother. This is your presence on the shop floor. There are thousands of people already working for that company. You join, your presence is ignored. And how does it feel to be unloved and unwanted? Have you experienced this ever? Being unloved and unwanted? If no, you are very fortunate. If yes, मतलब इस कॉलेज को ज्वाइन किया, कोई दोस्त नहीं है, मैं अकेला हूं, अकेली हूं, भीड़ बहुत है, भीड़ में तन्हा. अच्छा लगता है क्या? नहीं ना. वी आर सर्चिंग फॉर आइडेंटिटी. अभी आइडेंटिटी कैसे मिलेगी और किसको मिलेगी और कब मिलेगी? तो जब आप काम करेंगे तो सबसे पहले आपको कौन सा काम दिया जाएगा? आपको वो काम दिया जाएगा जिसको करते समय आपको ऐसा लगेगा कि इसको करने के लिए मैंने मेरी इंजीनियरिंग की क्या. मतलब आपने कंप्यूटर साइंस फ्रॉम अ रेप्यूटेड इंस्टीट्यूशन किया, बहुत कुछ सीखे और आपको बताया चल बेटा बैठ डेटा एंट्री कर. डेटा एंट्री कर. अब आप सोचेंगे कि ये गधा मेहनत करने के लिए मैंने इंजीनियरिंग की क्या, इसको तो कोई दिमाग की जरूरत नहीं है, 12वीं का लड़का भी कर देगा जो मुझसे करा रहे हैं. या आप ऑटोमोबाइल इंडस्ट्री में शॉप फ्लोर पे काम करने जाएंगे, आप बोलेंगे आई वांट टू टेक डिसीजंस. नो, nobody is asking you your inputs on taking any decision. You are told to do a particular job. ज़्यादा दिमाग मत लगाओ, हाथ पैर चलाओ. लेकिन अगर आपने इस काम को अच्छे से किया, बात को समझो, अगर आपने इस काम को अच्छे से किया, in spite of this feeling that probably I can do a much better job, मतलब I am destined to do a higher job than this, उसके बावजूद अगर उस काम को मैंने अच्छे से किया, तो मैनेजमेंट में हम कहते हैं रिवॉर्ड ऑफ गुड वर्क. व्हाट इज रिवॉर्ड ऑफ गुड वर्क? व्हाट इज रिवॉर्ड ऑफ गुड वर्क? रिवॉर्ड ऑफ गुड वर्क इज मोर वर्क. आप समझ रहे हैं ना? अभी ये आप स्टूडेंट हैं, आप स्टूडेंट है ना इस कॉलेज के. अब इन्होंने इस प्रोग्राम का कंपेयरिंग किया, बराबर है, कितना अच्छे से किया. उनका लैंग्वेज के ऊपर का कमांड, उनका एक्सेंट बहुत अच्छे से किया कि नहीं किया? He has done a good job while comparing this program. Now next time Bodhay sir has to find out a student for comparing another program. What will happen? Job will be assigned to him. Third time, job will be assigned to him. So reward of good job is more job. तो आप में से कुछ पीछे बैठे हुए सोच रहे होंगे सर इसलिए तो मैं तो इससे बहुत अच्छा कर सकता हूं सर, लेकिन मैं इसलिए तो आगे नहीं आई क्योंकि मैं एक बार आगे अच्छा करूंगी फिर सर छोड़ेंगे नहीं मुझे अगले बार. समझ रहे हैं आप बात को? लेकिन इसके साथ इनको क्या मिला है? अगले बार इवेंट करना है एंड इफ ही इज नॉट देयर, हिज अब्सेंस विल बी मिस्ड. He has created an identity for himself. आप समझ रहे हैं ना? So the corporate journey does not begin on the day you start your recruitment. No. You start your job. No. Corporate journey begins the day somebody in that company starts missing your absence. उस दिन आपकी जर्नी शुरू हुई. अच्छा कब शुरू होगी? हो सकता है 15-20 दिन में शुरू हो. 15-20 दिन से तो मेरे को कोई पहचानता भी नहीं था, अब धीरे धीरे लोग जानने लग गए हैं, लोग ये समझने लग गए हैं कि मैं इस काम के लिए अच्छा हूं. आई एम गेटिंग आइडेंटिटी एंड दैट फीलिंग ऑफ अनलव्ड एंड अनवांटेड इज स्लोली डिसअपियरिंग. पर ये 20 दिन में होगा कि 20 साल में भी नहीं होगा? ऐसा हो सकता है क्या? अरे बैंक में मैंने देखा ये बड़े बाबू कुछ दिन से दिख नहीं रहे, कहाँ गए बड़े बाबू? सर क्या बात कर रहे हो, वो तो 15 दिन पहले ही रिटायर हो गए. कब आए, कब 20 साल की नौकरी किए और कब रिटायर होकर चले भी गए, किसी को पता भी नहीं चला. Do you want to have a corporate career like this, wherein your presence does not matter, wherein your absence does not bother? If the answer is no, you have to start searching for identity from the very beginning. Take up jobs. और इसलिए मैं मेरे नेक्स्ट स्लाइड में कहता हूं that in corporate life you have to take different avatars of Vishnu. I have to keep one eye on the watch also. Sir, 5 minutes more? I have already overshot, I know, but I'll just take 5 minutes more. So I say that you have to take different avatars of Vishnu. But I will not talk about all the avatars. I will talk about the first avatar only, and maybe maximum up to second. My advice to you is, in the first 5 to 7 years of your corporate career, become a Narsimha. You know the story of Narsimha, right? Why did Vishnu take the avatar of Narsimha, half lion, half human being? Why did he take this avatar? Yes, anybody? अरे ये incarnation क्यों लिया? क्यों लेना पड़ा? Nobody knows. Yes, क्यों लेना पड़ा? नाम बताइए. कृतिका. रुतिका. Okay. Yes. जी. तो हिरण्यकश्यपु, who was evil, he had this, बैठो, she is partially right, he had this blessing. ब्लेसिंग किसने दिया? भगवानों ने दिया होगा, आप मैं तो दे नहीं सकते. तो उनको वो ब्लेसिंग था. उसने एक्चुअली ऐसा किया कि आफ्टर डूइंग अ लॉट ऑफ जिसको हम कहते हैं साधना, गॉड्स बिकेम हैप्पी. और उन्होंने कहा हिरण्यकश्यपु को कि वर मांगो. तो उसने कहा कि मेक मी इमॉर्टल. इमॉर्टल मतलब मुझे कोई मार ना सके. तो भगवानों ने डेटाबेस चेक किया, तो उनके डेटाबेस में ऐसा कुछ वर था नहीं. तो दे वेंट बैक टू हिम एंड सेड, बॉस, दिस इज नॉट इन आवर डेटाबेस, वी कैन नॉट गिव यू दिस बून, आस्क फॉर समथिंग एल्स. तो वो भी स्मार्ट था. उसने कहा कि ठीक है, इफ यू कैनॉट मेक मी इमॉर्टल, give me a boon that no man or animal can kill me. I cannot be killed in the daytime or night time. समझ रहे हो ना? कोई मुझे जमीन पे रख के, आसमान में रख के नहीं मार पाएगा. और ऐसी बहुत सारी कंडीशंस डाल दी which almost makes him immortal. आप समझ रहे हैं? तो भगवान के पास भी कोई ज्यादा चॉइस था नहीं. उन्होंने कहा तथास्तु. और ये पहले ही गाड़ी फास्ट चलाता था, अब हेलमेट भी लगा लिया. समझ रहे हो ना? अब डर और कम हो गया. तो इसके इविल को देख के भगवान परेशान हो गए. नाउ व्हाट टू डू? इसका वध तो करना है, लेकिन all the odds are against this job. Please try to understand the message that I am trying to convey. You need to achieve that task of killing this evil, knowing that he has a boon which almost makes him immortal. So then Vishnu took the avatar of Narasimha, half lion, half human being. शाम के वक्त, मतलब ना दिन में ना रात पे, अपनी जांग पे रख के, मतलब ना जमीन पे ना आसमान पे, उसका वध किया. Now why do I want you to become Narasimha in the first 5-7 years? Because whenever there is an opportunity to do something, there will be 10 genuine reasons to say no. Please understand, in just 5 minutes I am going to leave. There will be 10 genuine reasons, galat nahi, genuine, convincing reasons to say, no sir, I cannot do it. I don't have the resources. I do not have the required expertise. ये काम को 10 लोगों की जरूरत है, आपने मुझे 2 ही दिए हैं. इतने फंड्स की जरूरत है, आपने फंड एलोकेशन कम है. There will be 10 different genuine reasons to say, sir, sorry, I cannot do it. But being a Narasimha means doing the job not because situations are favorable, doing a job in spite of situations being unfavorable. रेपुटेशन इस टाइप का बनना चाहिए कि रितिका को कोई भी काम दे दो, एक बार देने के बाद नो मैटर व्हाट शी विल एंश्योर दैट द जॉब इज डन. ऐसी रेपुटेशन मैंने 5-7 साल में बनानी है कि इसको काम देने के बाद नो मैटर व्हाट इज द प्रॉब्लम शी विल नेवर कम बैक क्रिबिंग. Whatever it is, she will ensure that the job is done. That is becoming a Narsima. And I say that if you do what everybody else can, you will get what everybody else will get. If you do something that others cannot, you will get something which others will not. Now it is your choice which path to take. और इस स्टोरी को आगे बढ़ाऊंगा नहीं, लेकिन अगर बढ़ाना चाहूं तो देन यू टॉक अबाउट टेकिंग राम एज द नेक्स्ट इनकारनेशन एंड देन कृष्णा एंड देन बुद्धा, पर वो दूर की बात है. पहले तो 5-7 साल एक अच्छा नरसिम्हा, एक ऐसा एम्प्लॉई हु डजंट कम बैक एंड से सर मैं ही क्यों, सर किसी और से क्यों नहीं करवाते, सर नहीं हो पाएगा. ही डजंट कम बैक विद दीज रीजंस. ही टेक्स दिस एज एन अपॉर्चुनिटी. बॉस ये काम मुश्किल है, मुश्किल है मतलब बाकी लोग नहीं कर पाएंगे. दिस इज नॉट अ प्रॉब्लम, दिस इज एन अपॉर्चुनिटी. द डे यू स्टार्ट लुकिंग एट दिस एज एन अपॉर्चुनिटी, you will see your growth in corporate world is much faster. Here I am going to stop. If there are any questions, I am told that those who are sitting upstairs or joined online also have some method of asking questions, and if you are in this room, you can ask. Otherwise I am going to wind up. Yes? No questions? Anybody sitting at the back? I hope they are still awake and alive. If no, I take this opportunity once again to thank this institution for having me here. It is always pleasure, as I said in the beginning, to come on this Pallotti campus and interact with you. So thank you once again for this opportunity. Wishing you all the best. Have a prosperous career ahead, and when you make big in the industry, come back to your alma mater, come back to this institution and give back to the batches that are going to come.
Mentors inspire. I now request our very own institute mentor, Professor R.B. Govardhan, to share his words of wisdom with us.
Thank you so much, and all the best.
The mediocre mentor tells, the good mentor explains, the superior mentor demonstrates, the greatest mentors inspire. I now request our very own institute mentor, Professor R.B. Govardhan, to share his words of wisdom with us.
At the outset, thank you very much for your clapping because that really encouraged me also. Good afternoon to all of you. Am I audible at the back? Okay. Now, in fact, before I really begin my storytelling oblique talk, just one note we'll read together. Oh, what happened here? Is it visible there at the back? Readable? No. No, worth reading twice. What is education? At the end of World War II, this letter was found in a Nazi concentration camp. It is addressed to teachers. Dear teachers, I am a survivor of a concentration camp. My eyes saw what no man should witness. Gas chambers built by learned engineers, children poisoned by educated physicians, infants killed by trained nurses, women and babies shot and burned by high school and college graduates. So I am suspicious of education. My request is, help your students to become human. Your efforts must never produce learned monsters, skilled psychopaths, educated illiterates. Reading, writing, arithmetic are important only if they serve towards making our children more human. So in fact, this is a very important message. The very purpose of the education is given here. Education is a double-edged sword. So also we can call it that technology is also a double-edged sword. Now, for what purpose we use it decides our future. Now, you are all going to become technocrats. When we are talking about you going to become technocrats, your knowledge of technology, you as a professional technocrats, must have a sound foundation of the human values. Because human values are the most important factor which we as an individual must possess, must practice, must adopt. That is something, a very important message which I thought that I must share at the beginning of my session. Now, I will start with stories of two Deshpandes which came in my life, in fact. Both are very successful. Both are in the business, and almost they are my contemporary. Maybe they are younger to me by around 3 to 5 years age. That's it. One is Ananda Deshpande. He is basically CEO and managing director of Persistent Systems Limited. I think Persistent name you must have heard, right? Now, he and me, we both were contemporaries in IIT Kharagpur. He was doing his undergraduation there, and I was doing my post-graduation, and we came across there. Because we Maharashtrians, obviously, when we go to the other states, all of a sudden that feeling of Maharashtrian arouses. And we used to meet on so many occasions, like we used to celebrate Ganesh Puja together, and then we used to play Holi together, all such things, right? And from there on, our relationships continued. Till today also, we know each other, we keep track of each other. Now, Anand Deshpande, after completion of his graduation from IIT Kharagpur, gone to States, he came from a humble background. And he did his MS there, doctorate there in computer sciences, and then started working with companies like Microsoft, then Intel also he worked with. And then I think maybe after working for around 10 to 12 years, somewhere in 1993, 94, he started his own company from Pune. In fact, the roots of Anand Deshpande are in Nagpur. His schooling happened in Nagpur. So, after coming back, when he started his business in Pune, he was having a sort of question mark whether is he doing the right thing or not. So those days emails were not there, mobile phones were not there. So he just like one of the occasions I was in Pune and I happened to meet him. So that time he expressed his anxieties that time. Ki, Raju, like I ventured already out into the business. I decided to settle in Pune. From Pune I'm going to operate. And I'm having a team of around 5 people. And with 5 people I'm going to start now. And somehow I always had that urge that yes, anyone is doing any enterprising activity, we must encourage. So I said that, okay, that's a great thing, you're doing it and blah, blah, whatever. And over a period of time now, that Persistent has grown so big. Persistent has grown so big where now its market capitalization means today if someone wants to sell Persistent Systems Limited, the worth is around 35,000 crores. 35,000 crores. You count the number of zeros now, right? So this is something like he is basically from a humble background. I'm just highlighting the important points of this story because ultimately these stories are to learn something out of it. So the first is underline humble background, good education, ventured out, that is enterprising activity. It means that he has taken a risk. A good cozy job in US, leaving that and coming to Pune, that was something his decision. And he has taken that decision. So he took a risk there. So this is the third parameter. He is, today also is operating in the sunrise technology domains. In 1994-95, when he started off, that time itself, he picked up the areas where very few can compete with him because of his qualifications, no doubt about it, because doctorate in computer sciences. So his level was different. So he picked up specialized type of jobs from Microsoft, Intel, IBM, all those best of the MNCs were his customers, and those were all basically with respect to software development side. So that is the next then. After the risk taking, the next is he started working in the sunrise domain or the latest technologies, or we can call it as ICT, information and communication technology then, right? So this is about one Deshpande, one story. Another Deshpande, another story. His name is Vivek Deshpande. Spacewood name, I think in Nagpur you must have heard about Spacewood. Anyone heard? Spacewood. Now, in fact, this Vivek Deshpande happens to be a graduate of then VRC, now it is VNIT, a mechanical engineer. I think he passed out in 1993 batch, mechanical engineer. And I am also a VRC pass out 1980 batch, 13 years senior to him. And we, being Nagpur is a small place, we came across somewhere on the social platform, some social gatherings were there, and we met each other, and somehow we started liking each other also. So when I came across with him, that time he started with a very small factory in Hingna, MIDC Hingna, called Space Food. And his story is very inspiring, in fact. Like when he was in second year of engineering, after completion of the first year, from second year of engineering itself, he was very enterprising boy. Coming from a very humble background, again, his father was, I think, that time working as a executive engineer in electricity board. And this boy, at second year level itself, he started making the notes of engineering drawing, because private engineering colleges were there. So he used to take the tuitions, he used to sell the engineering drawing notes, which he must have created for his own studies. And he started making a business out of it. And he made a good business. In fact, he made a good name as an engineering drawing teacher in Nagpur region, I remember. Now this boy, along with his batchmate, they started this furniture business. Prior to that, they were in the stationery business. After stationery business, somewhere they came across with one gentleman from Mumbai. And that person suggested him that why don't you start the business of furniture, you become my dealer. He was a manufacturer of furniture. So initially they started with that. Afterwards, being engineers, enterprising young engineers, both of them decided to go to Germany, because Germany was a destination where a lot of good machineries for the furniture industries were available. And they bought some machines and they started a factory. And now today, I think it is almost around 25 years back, they started this Space Wood. And today now, they are having 27 stores across the nation. They are one of the leading manufacturers of furnitures. It is not only the office furnitures, even the home furnitures also. Even the home furnitures also. And if you visit their plant, you will find state-of-the-art machinery, state-of-the-art technology is there with them. A lot of our students are doing the internship there always. Every year, almost around 6 to 8 students from our college, they do the internship there, and after completion of the internship, some of them, they get absorbed there as a regular employment also. Now, from this story, if you want to pick up the important points, the first and most important point is enterprising attitude. Because at the second year level itself, this boy, he started taking the ED classes. When a lot of ED teachers were there, including the VNIT or VRC ED teachers, they used to take tuitions. This fellow started as a student the tuitions, started selling the notes also, made money out of it, and then he continued his enterprising urge to grow big. So enterprising attitude is one thing. That is very important. Second, obviously, risk-taking, because after passing out from VRCE, he would have got a very good job. He did not bother about it. In case of Anand Deshpande, he opted for a job, worked for around 10, 12 years in the industries, and then, on the contrary, this boy directly jumped into the business. The risk appetite of Vivek Deshpande is definitely much higher as compared to Anand Deshpande. So, the risk-taking capacity. And third, adopting the changes, rather ahead of the changes. Adoption of the technologies ahead of time. In fact, the type of machineries which he is having, nobody in the country is having those type of machineries to manufacture the furnitures. So being a mechanical engineer, being a technocrat, he has developed himself in whatever domain he has picked up, that furniture business, wherein he is adopting the latest technologies, giving the excellent products to the marketplace, and he's having 1 lakh satisfied customers. It's a big number, 1 lakh satisfied customer means at a national level, including the households, including the corporate offices, right? So now, these two Deshpande stories I said, even the Vivek Deshpande also started something around 95, that is the time actually. He started his business also around that time. What is common now in these two Deshpande stories? The common is the time frame. What has happened in 1991, India got into the 1991 is famous for what? 1947 is famous for what? 1947 is famous for what? Independence. In 1991, we signed WTO agreement. Economic independence or getting connected with the world economy happened in 1991. The government of India signed WTO. Because of that, a lot of multinational companies started coming to our country, and our companies also started exporting the products, going to the various places, various countries. Sorry. So, 1991, the policy was adopted by government to liberate. Economy was liberated. And in 3-4 years of time, all these success stories, anyone who started businesses during that time, they became successful. It means time is an important essence in the success of these two Deshpande stories. So in fact, the same type of time is available now also. Because adversaries gives the opportunities. Necessity is the mother of invention. I think that is what in school you must have learned this adage, isn't it? You just convert it. Adversaries are there and the opportunities are there. And the opportunities are there. Right? So in fact, this is the time, in fact, that the world is facing the adversaries, that COVID, a lot of transformations are happening. A lot of good businesses are shutting down. New challenges are to be addressed for. So the people who are risk taker, they can take this as an opportunity and they can grow. Now, in fact, at the beginning, I've told you 2 stories which are more or less contemporary to me. At the end, I'll be telling another 2 stories which will be something like a contemporary to you. Like how young boys and girls of your age, they are successful. They are entrepreneurs. I'll be sharing those stories also, right? Now, let's go back to the screen now. Now, this is something very important. Like how you must learn engineering now. Don't learn engineering the way we teach you. In fact, if some teachers are there, they should take it in the right spirit. Don't learn engineering from the way we are teaching you. Don't learn engineering from people like us. It's a very challenging statement I'm making it. The reason is this. If we taught music the way we try to teach engineering, in an unbroken 4-year course, we could end up with all theory and no music. When we study music, we start to practice from the beginning and we practice for the entire time or entire life also, for that matter. That is a way you must learn engineering. The way somebody is learning music, same way you learn the engineering. It is a very different way of learning. We'll come to that particular paradigm shift or that particular mechanisms. But this is something very, very important. You keep it in mind that you must learn your engineering the way someone learns music. In music, directly they, like for example, if you want to learn guitar, I don't think they give a book to read and then they give a guitar in your hand. They give guitar in your hand straight away first. And on the guitar itself, they teach you. The teacher, whoso the teacher is, he teaches you on that guitar only, isn't it? That is what the direct learning. So the engineering you must learn like that. Next. Sorry. This is this. No, when I said that, don't learn engineering from people like us. The reason is this. Is it readable at the back? Readable? Okay, that's it. If we teach today the way we were taught yesterday, we aren't preparing students for today and tomorrow. Very simple. Because me as a teacher, I am going to teach you the way my teacher has taught me, which is irrelevant. During that time also it was irrelevant. It is all the more irrelevant now. That's the reason I said that you learn engineering the way you want to learn it. How you want to learn it? The way you must be learning music or you must be playing a game or whatever. Isn't it? Oh, this is very interesting. Very interesting slide, especially for you youngsters. This is related to the very purpose for which you have joined the engineering. At a global level, because I am not considering the figures of the Indian figures of the employment. I am just talking about a global level because we are already acknowledged in the world as the best source for skilled manpower. In the world, the Indians are the best skilled workers. You go to any part of the world, you will find that the Indians are there. Indians are manning their industries. Indians are manning their all the business activities. Indians are heading the industries. Indians are heading the organization. There's a big list. So you will find that these are all basically the figures in millions. And these are the shortfalls which are going to happen in the because of pandemic. This figure, what 2020 we are talking about, just extended by 1 or 2 years here and there. So you will find that they are all negative. Like there are requirements. 17 million people are required in the US. Skilled people are required in the US. Then the China 10. China generally, next to India, China used to be the exporter of the skilled manpower, but now China itself has become old. Demographically, we are at the best place. We can call it as a sweet spot for Indians. The average age of Indians, you know what is the average age of Indians? Average age of Indian, it is young India. More than 60% of our population is in the age group of 14 to 35 years. So our average age, if you see, is in the range of around 30 years of age. That is a prime time for the professionals. So India is at that level. China is already 45 plus. China is an old country now. US is already, Europe is completely aged country. In the Europe, you will find that the average age is around 60 years. So we can very conveniently, very straight way, we can call it as a country of ageds. So who is going to take care then? It is the Indian, because Indians are going to have 47 million people, trained people. We as a nation, we have picked up that theme, that Skill India mission. It is for that purpose. We are not concerned only for our own country requirement. You will find that so many Indians are going abroad, they are welcome abroad. So this is something very interesting to you also. So when you want to pick up your career, don't just look at the opportunities in India. Look at the opportunities at a global level. That is the first thing. And for that opportunities, then what are the requirements? So those requirements you must acquire. Because the requirements which are needed, maybe in a place like UK, maybe in a place like Europe, you decide the destinations, where you want to go. And time is in your hand now itself. Try to learn their language. Try to read about their culture. Try to become knowledgeable about their, maybe the economy, maybe the social values. Because that's how you are going to become global then. So that is something which you must start thinking now itself. Don't consider yourself that, yes, I just want to pick up a job somewhere in Mumbai or Pune, or maybe the best is if I get a job in Nagpur. No. You must think in terms of becoming a global professional and acquire those skill sets then for becoming a global professional. Now I am coming to that Industrial Revolution 4.0. When I am saying Industrial Revolution 4.0, इसका मतलब पहले 3 हुआ होगा, 2 हुआ होगा, 1 हुआ होगा, isn't it? और 1 के पहले भी 0 होना चाहिए फिर. 1 के पहले 0 होना चाहिए. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 नेचुरल नंबर्स यही होते हैं ना? नेचुरल नंबर्स यही होते हैं क्या? होल नंबर्स होते हैं, करेक्ट. ठीक है ना? तो 0 भी होना चाहिए. तो 18th सेंचुरी के पहले, यानी 1780 के पहले आप देखोगे तो इंडस्ट्रियल रिवोल्यूशन ही नहीं थी. दैट वी कैन कॉल इट एज अ 0.0. Because it was basically an agrarian economy, agriculture-based economy. And in fact, for almost 15,000 years, just take a span, 15,000 years, we as a human society, we remained agriculture-based society. The real change started happening from 1780 onwards, when the steam engine was invented. With the steam engine, the animal power oblique manpower was replaced with the machine. Steam engine. स्टीम इंजन क्या करता था भाई? ट्रेन के डिब्बों को खींचता था. ट्रेन के डिब्बों में क्या होता था? सामान होता था. पहले वो सामान कैसा खींचा जाता था? either through slaves or through animals. तो शुरुआत वहां से हुई. जो फर्स्ट मशीन जो बोलते हैं ना, कि जो इंडस्ट्रियल रिवोल्यूशन के लिए पहला जो इंडस्ट्रियल रिवोल्यूशन हुआ, ये कंसेप्ट जो था, दैट द मैन पावर एंड एनिमल पावर टू बी रिप्लेस्ड विद अ मशीन. दैट कंसेप्ट इटसेल्फ was a first industrial revolution. Then the second industrial revolution started in 1900. In 1900, what happened? By that time, electricity has come, and a company called Ford, जो Ford car बनाती है ना, they started that automation. They started like producing mass production. They started with the mass production of the cars. So automation and mass production was the second industrial revolution. All of a sudden, apart from automobile industry, the other industries also started producing en mass. Mass production, mass consumption, the textile industry, automobile industry, anything which is needed in the society started getting mass produced. पहले टेक्सटाइल बनता था, लोग हाथ से बनाते, लोगों के घर में चरखे होते थे, वो मशीन्स होते थे ना, हैंडलूम जिसको कहा जाता था. India was very famous for that, in fact, right? So the second industrial revolution was basically with respect to the industrial automation, assembly line we can call it. The third industrial revolution, 1970, is talking about the computers, the chips, the electronics. And then the fourth industrial revolution is the extension of the third in terms of the internet, or cyber we can call it. So that is something which is there. Now, this is basically what I explained you. It is just explained there only. Mechanization, electrification, automation, and then digitalization and personalization. Now I am coming to this particular, sorry. This is 5.0. You must remain aware about this, because it is quite likely that your professional career in the future, maybe in the Industrial Revolution 5.0, you may have to come across with these type of technologies, where mass personalization, mass customization is going to be the norm. Is going to be the norm. It means, if I want a blazer like this, for my fitting, the blazer will be like this. Exactly, somebody wants some changes into it, customized. If I go to the market and I want that the blazer should have this, blazer should have that, all those things are not available in the market now. But the moment mass customization is there, in the mass customization, I'll just put my requirements. The moment the requirements are there, accordingly cut, my blazer will be ready. Because the complete automation, complete mechanization will be there. Already those technologies are there, in fact. So that is mass customization, mass personalization. So you have to start thinking about it, because you are all going to belong to Industrial 5.0. Now, accordingly, what happened? The way the Industrial Revolution happened, ultimately, who were the drivers for the Industrial Revolution? The drivers were obviously the education system. Because the more we become educated, the more we become literate, our aspirations increases. You see the life of a villager in our country, and you see a life of maybe a person from Mumbai or person from Bangalore in the same country. You will find that there is a difference. Why the difference has come? The difference has come because of the education. The more I get educated, the more I get exposed, the more I become learned, my aspirations, my requirements are changing. And those change in the requirements are driving them. They become the driver. Through technology, the products and services are built up to satisfy the aspirations of the society. I hope I made the point clear, right? Aspirations of the society, technocrats to fulfill it, education to fuel it. Because the more you become learned, more aspirations come to you. More aspiration means more products and services are needed. Technocrats are getting involved and they are making it. Right? So that is a type of a cycle. So education 1.0, as I said, 15,000 years back. I think we are one of those ancient civilizations still in existence. All other ancient civilizations are finished. Indian civilization is still there. We can call it as whatever that name may be, that Indus Valley civilization or Sanatan Dharma civilization or Hindu civilization, whatever name you want to give it. The idea is basically our civilization is very old, and what was the knowledge base for it? When we talk about education 1.0, memorization. That time, neither script was there, nor papers were there, nor pens were there, nothing was there. So how the knowledge used to get transferred from one generation to another generation? Through memory songs. जो अपने इसमें बोला जाता है ना, स्तोत्र वगैरह जिसको कहा जाता है, तो वो जो होता है वो मेमोरी सॉन्ग्स है बेसिकली, बिकॉज इन द फॉर्म ऑफ सॉन्ग यू कैन रिमेंबर थिंग्स फास्टर or better. That's the reason, memory songs were the first education 1.0. Knowledge used to get transferred in that particular form. Then the printing press got invented. All of a sudden then with the printing press, my memory song used to get printed now. And those printed documents used to get circulated amongst lot many people then. So a lot of people, they started learning, a lot of people, they started educating themselves. And that is how that scientific inquiry started coming more and more. Otherwise, in the memory songs, whatever my guru has said, that's it. Whatever interpretations he has given me, that's it. Because there was no larger forum available. Now here, because of that printing, the larger forum was available. So that is basically the invent of the printing press. The masses, they got access to the education system. जो है ना स्कूल में किताबें पढ़ना शुरू किए, whatever. तो ये सब उसके कारण हुआ. Education 3.0, IT enablement. All our education systems now, they are IT enabled. Most of them, and the remaining also, they have to become as early as possible. So you will find that the MOOCs, you must have heard about. What is the long form? MOOCs, MOOCs. MOOCs, that is online platform actually. Massive open source online courses. It means that the knowledge, it is available in the open sources now. You like Coursera, I think you must have heard about these names. No? So there are so many platforms are there now. YouTube channels are there. Then maybe Wikipedia is there. Your Google Guru is there already as such. Anything you just ask for and it replies, isn't it? It happens that way. So that is basically talking about the education 3.0. And then the education 4.0. I'm talking about education 4.0 means that is relevant now. Because already the industries have adopted industry 4.0. Then obviously the education system also has to adapt to education 4.0. In the education 4.0, what are the important parameters which are there in the education 4.0? The first and foremost is, you will find that the student-centric. Student is a focal point. Student is the center. It means that from a teacher-centric, the system has to become student-centric. Why I am saying teacher-centric? क्योंकि टीचर को जो आता है वो एग्जाम में पूछा जा रहा था, टीचर को जो आता है वो पढ़ाया जा रहा था. अभी तो वैसा नहीं रहेगा ना. इंटरनेट के माध्यम से टीचर जो पढ़ा रहा है वो सही है या झूठ है, गलत है, ये आप चेक कर सकते हो. अभी कर सकते हो. तुम्हारे टीचर से बेहतर टीचर वही टॉपिक पढ़ाने के लिए आपको अवेलेबल है. Then, when I want to make it student-centric, then I have to change my role. From a teacher, I have to become a facilitator. I have to become a mentor. I have to become a counselor for my students. the role has to be changed. This change of role is very, very important because the transformations are going to happen from teachers to the students then. So already this process at our institute level, we are already undergoing for the past 3 years, in fact, wherein we are trying to get additional knowledge in terms of like how we as a teachers can become a facilitator, how we can really become good counselors or like mentors. Because these are all roles which we have to perform, so we have to learn it. So already at our institute level, these processes are going on. And you will find that by the time you pass out, before that itself, you will find every year, every month, some or the other transformations or changes are going to happen in the teaching learning system. We always used to call teaching learning system. Now we have to concentrate more on the learning systems. Teaching has to be reduced. Learning has to be enhanced. Right? Now, the next is the dynamic technologies, because teachers, we as a teachers, we are going to not teach you anything. We are going to suggest you, we are going to facilitate you the learning processes. It is you are going to learn it. And what you are going to learn it? The technologies which are very dynamic in nature. Today we are talking about AIDS. Maybe after 5 years something else will come. Maybe after 5 years it is quite likely that you as a student you may be talking about quad computing or edge computing. Because the things are moving so fast. So the technologies are dynamic. Technologies are dynamic and you have to keep on learning. How to learn that we as a senior technocrats, we should tell you how to learn. That is our role rather. Right? And then experiential learning. How you are going to learn? You are going to learn through experiential learning. Experiential learning means what? It is learning by doing, through experiences. Instead of reading through the books, instead of memorizing something, it is better that you start working with your own hand, start learning. And there is a complete cycle of experiential learning. We'll come to that. So through experiential learning, you are going to learn. And what is the environment of learning then? In the old system, the environment of learning was the college / university. But now, it is no more that. It is just one part of it. University, the industries, the society. You have to go to the society to learn. You have to go to the industries to learn. And so also the college. I am using a word, and so also the college. Because the learning will happen there in the industries, learning will happen there in the societies. This is what that experiential learning. Now, experiential learning, apply in the task. It starts from there. Here. Sorry. This is the beginning. Evaluate, monitor, improve. Whatever I'm doing, I must start thinking, can I do it better? Is there any other way of doing it? Next comes observe and experience. Because whatever I've done it, whatever somebody else has done it, I must observe, I must experience. And then after that, review the experiences and then analyze it. That is that analyze and evaluate it. Evaluation is the key word for your education 4.0. It is not testing. एग्जाम जो होती है ना, इवैल्यूएशन होना चाहिए, एग्जामिनेशन नहीं होना चाहिए. दो इसमें बहुत फर्क है, आप चेक कर लेना. Because those are two different English words. It is having different connotations. Evaluation is important. Right? And what are the methods by which the experiential learning can happen? Outbound training, management games, team building activities, adventure-based learning, outdoor learning activities, drama, art, theater, simulation-based learning, filmmaking, storytelling, creative games. There are so many things. These are all mechanisms, these are all tools which we have to use for the experiential learning. First, we have to understand as a teachers, and we have to adopt those practices or facilitate those practices to you. That is how the experiential learning will happen to you. Now, Peter Drucker का नाम सुना है क्या? नहीं. Peter Drucker, world over, is a management guru. He is no more now, but almost for 30 years, acclaimed management guru. What he says, learning is acquisition of knowledge. Learning is acquisition of knowledge. Information and knowledge are two different entities, correct? Knowledge is information in action. This is what the difference. I'm having information. If I start working on that information, it becomes knowledge for me. If I don't work on it, it remains information. So that is the reason what he says, knowledge is information in action. So that is the reason he has said purpose of activity-based learning. Purpose of activity-based learning is when you start doing things, you learn and you earn knowledge. So again, I'm going back to that music wala theory, where you start doing it, that's what. Automatically, you are going to learn, you are going to become knowledgeable about it. So take engineering in that particular way. Now, 5 eyes of learning in education 4.0. Oh, I already crossed. What I will do, because I told to Bodhe sir that I will stop at 1:15. Already session got extended, isn't it? So I will stop here now, and maybe if I get a slot somewhere. So from here on, I will continue in the next session then, because I think this is your lunch time now, right? So you must be hungry.
Thank you, sir. We've learned a lot from this interaction we had today. We'll now have a break of 1 hour. Everyone is requested to reassemble back in the auditorium at 2 p.m. Thank you and have a great day ahead.
Hello, hello, hello. एक मिनिट मी बोलतो. हॅलो, हॅलो.
Every student is important to an institution for its growth, but an alumni is equally important as they bring the motivation and inspiration for the same. Good afternoon to one and all, the present dignitaries, alumni who are with us online as well as offline, and my dear juniors. I am Geeta Shri Padole from Civil Department. This session will be quite charismatic since we all will be interacting with our alumni who were once students in the very institute and now are making this institution proud with their respective fields. A founder can carry an institution so far, and then others have to step in. Even the alumni. That's how the institution becomes the one. College is a place where you meet a whole new bunch of strangers, and with due course of time, these strangers become your friends for lifetime. Our alumni have brought great honor to our college, and I feel honored today to introduce all of them to the students present here. It gives me great pleasure to welcome Mr. Christopher Patti, alumni of 2016 from Information Technology Department, currently working with Wayfair as Senior Business Analyst in Ireland. I welcome you, sir, and acknowledge your presence online. I please request, sir, to take the session forward.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. This is Christopher here. So, I'm part of 2016 batch. So we graduated in 2016, and I was part of information technology. So I studied engineering in information technology in the college, and it was a great experience there. Like we get to learn a lot of things, and what I would say is. I was more practical oriented rather than just being theoretical. So I would suggest everyone like go through your practical experience more during the college. Like if you are in the IT field, I would suggest like build some websites, build some softwares within college, try to get some practical experience while you are in the college, and then also try to seek some industrial help and industrial experience while you're at the college, because once you graduate you don't want to be fresh to all the technologies out there, so you should be acquainted with most of the tech. And I would suggest like make sure your basics are very clear while you're in the college. And obviously apart from the technical side, I would suggest enjoy your college life as well. Like take participate into different type of events which goes on in the college. Like it plays a very crucial role when you are in the industry, when you get to interact with people, you get to know people. So all these things, whatever you learn, act as part and parcel for your industrial life going ahead. So I would suggest to take advantage of it. And for me, like after completing my graduation from college, I started working with Persistent System Limited as a software engineer, and then I worked there for over a year and a half, and then I realized like I need to pursue something more into the analytics. So I started discovering like, where to pursue my studies, and then I did some research and moved to Ireland to pursue my master's in business analytics. And then, after my graduation in Ireland, I started working with Wayfair as a senior business analyst. So this company is similar to Amazon, but we sell online furniture based off. This is based off in US, and then my role is to like currently do insights and analytics for our team, so that we can so that the management can make better decisions using data. So there are a lot many fields you can pursue after your studies, but this is all you need to figure out while you are studying at the college, like what interests you, what motivates you to pursue. So I would suggest make use of all your time within the college, talk to teachers, talk to professors, participate in events, try to get some practical experience, and this will like add as a recipe for your successful career ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I request you to stay back in the meeting. Very rightly said, you need to learn and enjoy your college life at the same time. Thank you, sir. I hope we all will take your journey as an inspiration. With great pleasure, I now welcome Mr. Abhijit Roy from Department of Mechanical Engineering, who is a pass out of 2009 batch and is currently working as Senior Sales Manager in Intech Additive Solution, that is India's first 3D printer manufacturers. He is currently handling sales of North and West region of India, also European and Southeast Asia region. I now pass the session to Sir.
Hi, very good afternoon to all of you. First of all, I'd like to thank you, my alma mater, to give me this immense opportunity to interact with this bright brains. So, a warm welcome from me to all of you. Today, if you see, the journey of 1,000 miles is always started with a single step. So, I would rather tell you that you start this journey with a complete open set in in the industry, and also try to learn each and everything at the moment, whatever is been taught in your daily curriculum. I would also say that you please focus on your basic attitudes, and also developing your soft skills, and immensely work on your soft skills over a period of time. I would also say you that you guys, you're fresh and you are very nurtured. You have your brains fresh, pass out from your 12th and your many entrances. There would be people who would be ready for the future applications as well, and also would be studying for the higher studies, either MS or your foreign management studies in a period of time. So, just a guidance from my side, I would say that you have to be more flexible, you have to be agile, you start learning new things apart from your same studies, what you're currently doing in your curriculums. Focus on each and every aspect what you learn, and this will help you to get a better skills over a period of time. Because right now in the forum, you'll be studying much of from the knowledge part. You'll be studying much of the foundations, core areas, and this will help you to develop much more skills. I want you to focus on this words what I'm speaking, because you need to be skillful. The industry out there is looking for skilled personalities, and if they are getting a ready-made skilled personality, the value of the graduate or an engineer will be again valued. Today you again see the manufacturing industry is going through a different drift. Most of the applications has been changed. Now you see a new verticals coming up, like data science, industry 4.0. You have 3D printing, you have big data analytics, lot many things. As Christopher also said that most of the applications he was enthusiastic, he would learn in this initial phase. And most of my fellow alumni out there will also speak the same thing to you. So I would say that rather than getting a complete knowledge, you have to be skillful as well. Focus on your. This will help you give you a better experience. I would also say that you fail over and over, do a lot of mistakes so that you can get more readiness to the correctness when you're graduating for the industry out of this college. And I must say that you're in one of the best institutes. I am glad that you all made through here, and this is one of the best institutes which I feel as of now is doing great. I have been a part of it from last associated after the college. I am heading the committee for alumni association, as an alumni representative. I am a part of a governing body. So that also gives me immense pleasure that I have been taught to with all the great faculty and the teachers who are right now there with you. So I would rather say reach out to them, get as much as guidance. I was hearing Professor Gole, Principal Gole sir, as was talking about analytics and analysis and synthesis. So you need to be more going forward. You have to be more analyzing your thoughts, doing a lot of synthesis, think before what you are saying, and think more whenever you see new things, new skills. And now we are again autonomous, so you are free to adapt new courses, and as well as get imbibed with a lot of applications. So not spending too much of time, I would also say that enjoy your college life. Apart from each and every, you will be having your friends, teachers, enjoy each and every moment. This will help you to have a great memories in the future as well. Try to have a longer set of relationships. Focus on curriculum, co-curriculum, as well as your enhanced future studies. We are all there as an alumni. We are all there for you to help you guide and mentor you. There is a team of faculty in the alumni association as well who would be interacting with you in the future. I am also there, a part of the college forum. Every now and then I keep coming to college. I'll meet you in person as well very soon. So I would rather say just one suggestions. Being today's generation is more intervene with the digital intervention. I would rather say keep yourself associated with digital intervention, but not get into invite your regular course of areas of work, because you need to be focused. You need to be using the technology wisely, and this will help you to grow as well. So, not taking much of time, I'll give the platform to the rest of my colleagues. Before ending, I would like to quote Mr. Albert Einstein. He said that imagination is more important than knowledge. So, I would rather say all of you that you have to be more imagine your future stuffs and keep yourself connected to it, and get as much as knowledge, because knowledge is limited and imagination will take you to the various boundaries and to new heights. So thank you very much. I once again wish all of you a very happy journey ahead, and I wish you all a future best of luck for your future endeavors. Thank you so much.
Very correctly said. See, think, work. Thank you, sir, for your valuable time and words. Now, I would like to introduce Mr. Nilay Akre, alumni of batch 2017 from Department of Mechanical Engineering, now working with ICM EV, that is Institute of Mechanical and Plant Engineering, Chemnitz, as an R&D project manager in Chemnitz, Germany. I now pass the session to Sir.
Thank you so much. And first of all, hello everyone. As said, my name is Nilay Akre, and I'm currently R&D project manager in Institute for Mechanical and Plant Engineering, Chemnitz. I am basically responsible for all the international projects and as well as national projects. We deal with all the technologies related to small and medium scale enterprises, as they are, if you see in the world, they are 80 to 90%. We have just small and medium scale industries. So we focus our research there. And if we talk about the fields, we deal with production engineering, resource efficiency, e-mobility, information and communication technologies, and creative or sustainable business models. We have currently very big projects with big institutions and universities of the world. I am heading two of the projects with University of Oxford and Technical University of Munich. So as a part of the research and development, I must say it has been a big experience and a good experience. And from Polity, I got a lot of knowledge which I can still use, because I am in management, but still in the field of mechanical engineering. So to start, first of all, I welcome you to this Polotine community. It is my immense pleasure to address you all, to interact with you all, because I know at some point of time in future, you all will be great people taking great decisions in your life, in your companies, and I will be happy to see you there. And yes, that one day I interacted with you all. So coming again to you all, I know some people came into Polity because they really wanted to. Some students are there because their parents wanted, and some I know that they were lucky enough to get into such institution. But I must say, whatever it is, your destiny, your destination, or your luck, you are in the best place and at the best time. So I should tell you why best time and why best place. So best time I will start with, because today Polity is autonomous, and since our first year in 2013, we were always hoping that one day Polity will be autonomous. And yes, in the 4 years we couldn't see, but yes, now it is autonomous. And through this autonomy, you get a lot of new things in your curriculum. So one of it is the selective profile. So for example, I know about mechanical that you can get data science or artificial intelligence or such things. So I must tell very um, flexible and big universities in the world offer such courses, such specializations, because you will get the basic knowledge and you will getting a specialization in some field. Because if you go to work in any company or you open your own ventures, you always need a specialization in something. So this will be a great opportunity for you all, first of all. And then speaking about the universities in the world, for example, I graduated from Technical University of Chemnitz. I did my master's. I graduated before 2 years from there, and even I selected such profiles where I can specialize myself, and I was into the innovation management. So through that, I got to learn what actually management is in research, and it is very interesting if you get such specialization in your courses in engineering. Then coming to the best place, I don't know where I can start, because there are a lot of things to say and less time. But from second year, I was selected into the team called Baha, which you guys will be introduced or might be already introduced. So that was my changing moment in Paloti, because I always wanted to do something different, and I was selected to the team, and that was something different for me, because the practical knowledge I was getting, I was learning everything in theory in classes, but parallelly I was able to implement it somewhere. So as also my seniors said, Christopher sir and Abhijit sir, and they also said that a lot of alumni will be telling you that you need practical knowledge somewhere. So I must tell, academics are really important. They will get you, they will fetch you the marks, because if you get into any university further for your education, or either companies or anything, they will see your marks, but they will also see how practical or what skills have you got. So it is really important to furnish your skills, whatever it is, programming or anything you want. Just go into the practicality of anything you see in your theory lessons. That is the most important, and I might be focusing on. So it is really important. Then I wanted to do something different, and then I started our own team called Go-Kart, which is today Formula Ashwa Riders in college. And it is really a dream come true for me, because such things where you dream of something and then you get pass out and you see actually the things happening into the college. So it is really interesting if you really um, the will to get into this practicality, get into the teams. Not only mechanical guys can do it, but all the students currently um, have the opportunity to go into the team to work in coding or anything. So it is really interesting, and as an alumni, I really get to see how the complete thing has been developed into the college, infrastructure wise or the management wise or administration. So it is really good to see everything, how the uh, progresses are going on. And then I would really like to tell you all, get into it, do something different during these 4 years, because today you come with all the fresh knowledge, or I must say, to get the fresh knowledge into your 4 years. So just do really what it will help to get into some good colleges further, or some companies, or to open your ventures. So I must say, Polity will give you that kind of knowledge, and it will be interesting for you all to see how that discipline in the Polity will be helping you to move out, to go to the big companies, to move into the big universities, or to open your own ventures. So my knowledge or whatever it is I got into the polity, it really helps me today. And my message for you will be in discipline and get the consistency on, because through discipline you will be able to make the rules, but you need that consistency to follow those rules, and this will only help you to get into anything which you really want. So I must say, uh, there is a big community of alumni. Anything you want in your life, career counseling or anything according to your academics, everyone will be able, or everyone will be ready to help you. So whatever it is, just get into it, contact your alumni, increase your contacts with everyone, be good with faculties, because even they have so good contacts with all the industries near around. So use these 4 years to reach somewhere, because we see many IITians getting CEO positions. Currently, Parag Agrawal got for Twitter. So these are the 4 years which you really get to know what it is and where can you stand in the future. So get into it. That is my message. Last but not least, I found my life partner in Poloti. So this is not definitely a motivation for you to go and search for your life partner, but yes, we got to know each other in Poloti. But after our engineering days, we got to know each other and we got into contact. So don't consider that during engineering days you have to find your life partner. First, make your careers, and then these all things come true. So yes, I wish all the best for you all. We will be in contact. I will be interacting with you in future, and you can find me on LinkedIn with the name Nilay Akre. Whatever it is, yes, tell me. We will be always ready to help you. Thank you.
Very rightly said by Sir. And I, as a proud team member of Formula Ashwar, I say that yes, these experiences matter a lot. Thank you, Sir, for connecting with us. It was a great honor to have you. Every day is a new day, especially when one is in his college days. New experiences, new opportunities always awaits for you on the other side. With us, we have now Mr. Ankur Deshmukh, alumni from batch of 2009 from Department of Computer Engineering, currently working with TCS Nagpur as an assistant consultant. I now take the honor to invite him.
All right. Good morning, all. And, okay, where's the camera? Hello, everyone at the third floor. Hi, my name is Ankur Deshmukh. I am a proud tech Palotine from the 2009 batch. That's all. That's all about my introduction. First of all, let me welcome you all. Let me extend my warm welcome and congratulate all of you to have become a part of St. Vincent Pallotti College of Engineering and Technology. Believe me, friends, you're indeed lucky. You're lucky enough to be a part of SVPC, one of the best institutions in the region. As my introduction was already given, I'm a pass out from 2009 batch, which means I started my journey as a tech Palotine in the year 2005, and it's been 2021, 16 long years. Oh, it's pretty nostalgic and a matter of reminiscence. I mean, I remember just last year, the batch 1 year senior to you, same environment, same function, same event, I was here. Okay. You know, a few days ago in one of the technical meetups, I met a guy. I mean, we have these technical groups. We have some local groups in Nagpur who meet, who do technical discussions on upcoming technologies. We learn what's new in the market, what's new in the technology world, what has better scope, what we should learn. We learn from each other. So, oh, by the way, this technology, I am from the IT, okay? I'm from the computer engineering branch, so I'm gonna be pretty biased about technology, IT, and all everything. So we were just meeting each other. One of these guys, I asked him, okay, what do you do, boss? I mean, I told him, yeah, I am with TCS. I work, I have a job. He said, I am the CEO of an upcoming company. Acha, interesting. What did you do to become a CEO? He said, sir, I am the founder. I have my own startup. So that's why I am the CEO by default. I said, that's interesting. Well, apart from being a CEO, what have you done? What have you graduated into? And he said, sir, I am preparing for the NEET exam. Interesting, no? Just 12th pass out. He's still preparing for entrances for engineering. The guy has already floated his own organization, his own startup, his own company. I'll name a couple of brand names, may or may not be heard of, but there's a brand called ZebraPath. There's a digital marketing company called Sang Media. Doesn't matter how they're doing today in the market, but these are startups that were incubated in your own institution. They were floated by a pass out from Pelote College, either while studying or while they were in the final year, or maybe, the previous three speakers, my wonderful colleagues and juniors, have already spoken wonderful things. They mentioned about the new Twitter CEO. I was about to mention that. But I believe, who knows or who believes that the future CEO of Twitter or Google or Microsoft is sitting somewhere in this crowd? Who believes this? Yes. Raise your hand. Okay. See, friends, back when I joined in 2005, really 16 years ago, we were very much, we were kind of very hesitant and shy people. We were limited by this university curriculum. That has been the case even for recent years. Talking about the exam curriculum, the kind of activities we used to have, especially the exam and the studies you do, the knowledge you gain, it was all being governed and influenced by the curriculum laid down by the university. Sometimes it was pretty outdated, old. We used to strive for learning something new. If we talk about the exams, a handful of the crowd would only think of, okay, somehow you get passing marks, you get first class, and that's all, that's bare minimum you need. You need 75% attendance. Even with the exam paper format, we used to think, okay, this is what you need, this is more important, that topic is important. 3 questions are optional out of 5, prepare this much and you're done. I mean, somehow people end up limiting themselves if they're following a curriculum. You people are really lucky that you are the first autonomous batch from Pelote College, the first autonomous. I mean, the institution has already gained autonomy, but of course, those who are already in second years and third years, they'll be passing out as university students governed by the curriculum, the pattern, and the syllabus laid down by the university. You are indeed very lucky. Autonomy gives you the freedom that you can walk beyond the limitations and boundaries laid down by, by another governing institution or organization. You have the liberty to walk the extra mile. Like our speakers have spoken, you need to gain that skill set, that technical skill set that's required in today's market. I'll add to it. What do you really need to gain those extra skills, to be really knowledgeable so that you stand out, so that you stand well in the competitive market? Please, no extra hard work. The first and the very basic and important step is identify your skill. Identify what you are good at, and then build around it. Build yourself around it. With autonomy, now you have the liberty. You have the freedom. It's all here. It's our college who's going to, carry out the lectures, the knowledge, everything. By the time you pass out, graduate to the next years or reach the final years, I wouldn't even know, how many startups might have been floated by the bright faces I see here. Talking about floating your startups or jobs or making a good career, see, of late there has been a lot of talk in the industry, again coming to the IT, the world of IT, being biased, being a computer engineering student, that automation is taking a lot, This artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep learning, and things are really getting automated, and is automation really going to eat up the jobs? Or talking in terms of technology in general, the more the proliferation of technology is happening in our daily lives, technology is taking up all the manual work, things getting automated, and it's eating up the jobs. Friends, trust me. We've seen there's a whole new branch of engineering called as artificial intelligence. The more the AI, the more the machine learning, the more the automation, it's not going to reduce the jobs. It's actually going to increase the number of jobs in the market. There's really much more opportunities in the market today than they were before. Once I entered the industry, so again, back in 2009, you all must be too young at that time, but when we passed out, that was a peak time of recession, and I'm not sure if you know Satyam Computers. We were campus placed, and then scam happened, and the company merged with TechM and all. Yeah, good, good. You know that, huh? Look at me, look at me. And there was talk everywhere. Very less jobs in the market. We're not getting it. Less salary, this and that, and recession hai, ye hai, wo hai. I can tell you, once we enter the industry, you don't see recession anywhere. You don't feel like there are no jobs. Boss, there's always more work than you can do. There's more work than the number of people. The number of technical people, the number of skilled people required in the industry is, in today's state, I can tell you, is way far more. And the demand is increasing and increasing day by day. Let's make a promise to ourselves. Let's take a vote that by the time you pass out, you'll get the benefit of these plethora of jobs in the market. Not only avail the benefit of these opportunities, but be a job creator. Float your own startups. Previous speakers have already talked about also enjoy your college life, get involved in other activities. Yeah, someone's rightly said, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Be a jack of all trades and master of any one. That will really take you far, far ahead in your life. Friends, success as we define, success which is not a goal, but a journey that you walk. That success is 99% perspiration, but 1% inspiration. Have that 1% inspiration in your life. Be your own inspiration, or else find out your own inspiration. Your inspiration could be any role model in your life, either the new Twitter CEO, or the one who founded, or maybe Elon Musk. Who knows? Who knows, you could be working with him on this project, trying to establish an interplanetary species. While with that note, I would conclude, and in fact, I would love to keep the talk short and open up for questions, because asking questions is actually what brings in interaction, but I believe some more wonderful speakers are already lined up, and we have a specific time slot at the end for questions, queries, but if anyone has anything. All right. Okay, fine. We can take a couple of minutes more. If anyone has any questions, it can be any random question. That's what's actually going to ignite the conversation, Anyone from third floor can also ask. Please. Why don't I start my own startup? If you want to clap, do that first. I'll answer your question. That's very relevant. Good. May I know your good name? Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you for the great question. Well, I'll finish it off short. I don't start my own startup because I am at a level much higher than that now. And I am at a stage where I can guide you all people in starting your own startups. So I rather prefer to be a guide to budding entrepreneurs rather than being an entrepreneur myself. Please. Present market skills you should learn in first year. Please be your name. Utkarsh Deshmukh. Oh my God, I connect so much to you. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the question. Please be seated. Very important question. What skills we should learn as per the market trends in the first year? Wonderful round of applause. Really. Very relevant question. So, Utkarsh, I had the same question in the first year when I came up. The only thing is we were more inclined to the bookish knowledge. What should we learn? What's there in the syllabus or what's relevant as per the job trend, the market trend? Okay, I can tell you as per the market trend what you should learn. By the time you pass out in the final year, the trends will change. So there's no point. So what can we do? I can come every year here, keep on guiding. That won't be needed. Once you start engineering, you keep on learning, you will get to know the trend yourself. The most important skill you need to learn in today's world is not a specific technology, but the ability to learn new, and also, now this is important, also the ability to unlearn something and learn something new within the same domain. Okay? Again, being an IT guy, unlearn and learn means you learn one programming language, a new one comes up, you have to learn the new one, and your mind is already filled with the syntax and semantics of existing programming language that you've already been programming since your childhood. You're so much into it. दिमाग दूसरा कुछ सोचता ही नहीं. So that's where you have to unlearn and learn something new. So the most important skill set is ability to learn a skill, to learn something new. Okay? We talked about knowledge and imagination, and I believe it was Einstein's statement, imagination is important than knowledge. Friends, I believe that today the definition of knowledge itself has changed. See, knowledge is no more knowing the things. If I know Salesforce technology, if I know Apex programming, that is knowledge? No. Knowledge is no more knowing the things. Knowledge is more about creativity. Knowledge is more about how you apply the knowledge that you have. Knowledge is how much can you learn the new knowledge. Knowledge is not something that I know I can come and reproduce here and tell you the same thing. The technical knowledge I have. Knowledge is like how much you can, how much better you make yourself every day. What new you learn every day. How you apply the knowledge. How you be more creative with your knowledge. That I believe is knowledge. So to summarize, the most important skill is ability to learn and unlearn, and new upgrades come up. Keep on learning that. The one who can learn new can learn any skill. Thank you, Utkarsh. Please, your name? Please. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, I think you can please give the mic because I think there's going to be interaction. So thank you. It was pretty descriptive. So you said, no, please have it. Please have it. Maybe we're going to talk how you can find the market gap. So since you said you want to be an entrepreneur, you want to have your own startup. First of all, do you already have a product idea?
Yeah.
You have that?
No, that particular not idea, but that gap.
Okay, that gap. So see, if you already have an idea, you must have identified the gap already, and you must have thought of a product which would work in the market. Huh?
And I know that I am to go in this tech world,
Uh-huh.
not that in product world.
Uh-huh.
That tech I am to build an app or a website or anything like that.
Uh-huh.
But to find that gap, and yeah, this is the thing, it can work.
Okay.
I can invest my 4 years, and to build a startup, it take time, good amount of energy.
Mm-hmm.
But I am investing time and not doing studies. If I can sell that, not investing much on studies and all, not take that, but it will work or what.
Okay. Sorry, I think you can keep the mic closer, and maybe I would summarize your question is still how to find the market gap. So let me rephrase it as I am a budding entrepreneur. I really want to do something new. I want to float my own startup, but how do I go about it? How do I start? Well, how do you find the market gap and have your product idea? It's honestly all up to yourself. One guideline is be alert and be cautious of the things happening around you. Keep watching and try to identify the gap. Try to identify what is it that we are still doing manually which could be probably automated, where you could bring in, the IT and the technology to automate things. I can give some examples. I can quote some examples of certain ideas that have already taken place. So like you see, as you're speaking on the mic, I am here. In a typical scenario of a courtroom, if you have seen in the movies, in a courtroom, yeah, that's a pretty serious scene, so we'll not get into the seriousness of that, but there's one witness speaking, another witness, and a judge speaking, and there's a stenographer or a clerk who would keep on taking notes of because every single proceeding in the courtroom has to be documented. Now, I gave you courtroom as one example. There are many such events you will find where transcription is needed. Now you will say speech to text transcription is already in place. Yeah, of course, that technology was developed later. But I'm talking about my own experience where we people worked on a software, not our idea, it was a client project, but then the client, that person was innovative. They built a speech to text system where all the different mics would be connected to system, and everything spoken by every single person would keep on getting converted from speech to text. Later on, it will be printed. Like we do dialogue writing, the name, colon, and what the person spoke. Like that, you will get a printout. Now, this system removes the need of the courtroom stenographer. The stenotypist who keeps on typing what everyone is speaking. See, he's in very much hurry. It's not an easy job to keep on documenting what everyone in the courtroom is speaking. Definitely, this system ate up the job of the courtroom stenographer, but the stenographer gets the job of the computer operator who's operating this system, this software. Well, this is one idea. Another one is, since you're fresh, 12th pass out, you just have to think of it. Think of something that's still being done manually. All right, where do you live?
I live in a village near Kalmeshwar.
Okay, near Kalmeshwar, you have your own home?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Do you have tenants in your home?
Yeah.
You have? Okay, so that's pretty relevant. I can connect to it. Please be seated.
Thank you, sir.
See, thank you. Was that for me to stop? Okay, I'll continue. I asked about tenants for a reason. There is a process when you want to either sell out a property or you want to give it on lease or on rent. You have to go through all that legal process, go to the court, have the agreement printed on the stamp paper, and especially if you want to give your home or a part of the room on rent, especially if you want to go through really all the legal process, you have to have, done this legal process completely, visit the relevant government office, etc., etc. A common man does not have time to do all this. That brought in these agents and consultants into the market. Now someone has gone one step ahead of that, and that's the idea of the startup that I'm talking about. That has again already taken place, but that's an idea using which you can think further. Now this guy, what he did, he brought up an online process just for rent agreements. So if I am a property owner, I want to give out my property on rent, I do not need to visit that court or do the stamp paperwork, get that printed by an advocate or some attorney, or hire an agent, consultant, get the rent agreement done, or tell him what matter do I want, how much will be the rent, the deposit, etc. I have this guy, the name of the company is V-Rentify. They do everything online. I just have to bring in one witness with me, the tenant brings in one witness with him. It's a simple 15-minute process where you sit, you do everything on the laptop, take pictures, take Aadhaar, fingerprint, and the process is done. And later on, the printing of the legal document and all is done by this guy, the V-Rentify people. So they have an online process for rent agreement, which used to be pretty cumbersome. Even the process of selling a property where you have to do sale deed is still not that easy. People have to visit that government office 2 to 3 times to get it done. Getting appointments is not easy. The whole business of property is really not easy. Find out what all are the things that are still being done manually. Property is one example. Find out any other business. What is it that's still being done manually where a common man is struggling? How you can automate it? Another friend of mine, what they did, they brought in, they came up with this innovative devices, electronic devices, which can be dug inside the soil and these devices will they will measure the moisture in the soil. Moisture is one parameter, but that device will measure moisture, and along with that, that device has the capability to measure many other parameters of the soil, that how good quality of the soil is, how much fertile is it, based upon the current moisture position and the moisture that was augmented in next few months. It would do a projection, an estimation of how much moisture the soil could be gaining in next 1 year. That means how much rains could be happening. Now, this data would be sent through a server to an admin portal, and these IT guys would have access to it. To that, this project was proposed by these people to the Ministry of Agriculture. They agreed it, and right now these people are using these devices into the huge farms and fields somewhere in southern Maharashtra, somewhere near Solapur. I've seen where there's really rich business of agriculture. So this is benefiting the farmers, because that device is able to predict, is able to tell the live data about the moisture in the soil, and what could be the upcoming position. So do I have one more question, or okay? So yeah, these were some of the ideas. And how do you find the gap? You have to think, you have to be alert, you have to be cautious, keep looking, keep thinking, what can you automate? What are the problems faced by a common man? Where a common man is struggling? How you can solve it? See, one basic line is, an engineer is the one who solves problems. Who solves problems for the betterment of mankind, for the betterment of humanity, for benefiting other common men. So find out what are the problems in the society, how you can solve them. That may not be necessarily, imbibing an IT solution into it. It could be something else. It may not be necessarily a core technology, but an engineer is the one who solves problems. Find out problems. And don't create problems, but please find out problems and then try to solve them. Okay. I'm still curious if there is any other question. No problem. I think we'll continue. We still have a question answer round at the end, but I really appreciate, thank you so much guys for being so patient. Thank you.
Answer to the question that why sir not an entrepreneur? Coaches never play, okay? Thank you, sir, for your valuable time. We now have a recent pass out with us, Ms. Naina Batra from Department of Information Technology from batch 2019. She is now working as a technical consultant in Blue Flame Labs, Pune. Ma'am, please share your experiences with us.
Yeah, thank you so much. And thank you, Ankur sir, for making the session lively. And I would also like to thank Christopher sir, Abhijit sir, and Nilay sir for also guiding me as well. I am a recent pass out, and these things were really important for me as well to understand all these industry guidelines. And also, I am a 2019 pass out from IT department. And through the campus recruitment, I got selected, placed at Persistent Systems, and I served as Salesforce developer in Persistent Systems for last 2 years. And recently, I switched to Blue Flame Labs as a technical consultant. And I'm a certified Salesforce developer and an administrator as well. So, like these days, Salesforce is taking up the market for CRM. CRM is a customer relationship management, and in Salesforce, like there are out of the box opportunities and features that that is useful for us to learn. And also, the one thing that I like about Salesforce is Salesforce has provided us with with a feature where we can learn. That you might have heard about Trailhead. Like Salesforce has provided the easiest way to learn. Okay, so if someone is interested in learning anything, we do search for many of them. But here in Salesforce, what we get Trailhead, trailers.com. There's a site you can be a trailblazer and you can join trailblazer communities as well. And with the help of Trailheads, we can learn every like basic things also about your career development as well. And I am still learning through Trailheads, and also I have certified up with the developer certificate and also an admin certificate. And I would like you guys to go through this once, because this would also be helpful for you as this technology is rising up these days. And also there are a lot of developer site for Salesforce, like developers.salesforce.com and also Trailhead. So these are the things about me and also the technology I work on, and what all are the things that can help you people to learn the technology. And also I can really picturize my life in Paloti. Like for 4 years, our teachers used to ask us to learn a lot of things, but at that time we like not understanding the importance of those things at that particular time. But now, like when I was at persistent systems, I figured out like what all are the things that teachers were instructing us, and that was a very helpful part for me in my journey in persistent. Okay. And also they used to tell us to learn a lot of things. And uh, this I understood when I came out of Paloti, that learning is the only thing that would make you take you further and make your future bright. And also I too learn a lot these days, because as technologies are changing, and as Ankur sir has said, there are a lot of technologies. You will have to identify your skills. So definitely, I have identified my skills and I am working on that. Only learning is important. You'll also have to identify what you have. Unless and you don't know what is the thing you're focused on, or what are the things that you want to learn, till then you won't be decide what all are the things you'll have to learn. Okay. So basically I really want to like take all the certifications that Salesforce is providing, and I really want to be into it, because as I started learning Salesforce, it is clearly making me interested in all the features that Salesforce has provided. The Salesforce is really providing out of the box configurations and customizations. So I would really want you people to learn those things. And not only Salesforce, you can also go through a lot of things. There are a lot of new technologies you guys can study or learn. Uh, that's it from my side. And also, I would like to just give one advice. Like you might have heard, life must go on. Similarly, I would like to say learning must go on, because unless and until you won't learn, like there is a future. I'm not saying that, but you will have to learn to be someone who is actually at a big position in an organization. You'll have to learn. Like I have learned a lot of things from what Ankur sir has said and what Abhijit sir, Nilay sir, Christopher sir said, because this were the things that will help me to grow. And the basic thing is for thing for us in our professional life is to grow. That's it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. It felt wonderful interacting with you. Upcoming next, we have Mr. Sandeepan Bhattacharya from Electrical Engineering Department, who completed his graduation in 2009 and is now working with L&T Technology Services as technology lead responsible for renewable energy projects. I'd like to request sir to take the session forward.
Uh, thank you so much. Uh, a warm welcome to all of you, and thanks for giving me this opportunity to share my experience regarding my journey throughout. So I will quickly introduce myself. My name is Sandeepan Bhatta, 2005. I was an electrical engineer. I started doing the course, and during that 4 years of study, I got a chance to of course, I learned many things. So uh, I have worked with many companies like electrical energy sector. Uh, so I started my career 400 kV substations. Uh, 400 kV give you an idea about uh, our household we use 230 volts. Okay, so 400 kV means 4 lakhs of volts. 4 lakh volts I was exposed to back then in 2011 when I was working with MCO Limited. So you can understand the potential threat involved into it. So and that is the gravity of electrical engineers, electrical engineer. So after that, I started working with many solar projects, wind projects, and especially if you see the power sector in India is right now based in renewable energy. So apart from your syllabus, whatever you have in your syllabus, apart from your syllabus, try to learn about renewable energy because our future is relying on that. So that will be one of my advice. And definitely, history of electrical engineering is very important, and that you will learn from whatever your syllabus is, but also go for renewable energy. Am I audible clearly because I'm getting some disturbance? Okay. So let me take you through the opportunities you have after you complete the 4 years of engineering courses. See, this electrical thing is divided in three parts. First is generation, second is generation. So there will be many companies in generation. All the state electrical government department will be in generation. In transmission, you can see with there, like ABB and Siemens, every big companies will be in transmission. Situation also Tata Power and other companies are involved into it. So the electrical engineering is basically DUC. And then right now a new sector is there which is called renewable energy sector. So in that sector, solar and wind is very important. So try to learn about things. That will be my one of the advice. And see, the basic thing is whatever you do, try to feel proud about it. Because if you ask, uh, if you ask me about my experience, I would generally say that I am proud because I'm lighting up life or I'm powering up a greener tomorrow. Since I have completed so many projects, I am proud because hello, hello.
Sandeepan, I think you can off your video. We are not able to hear you. There is some bandwidth issues.
So can you please once check your network because there's a lot of network issue happening from your side.
Okay. Am I audible right now?
So
Yeah,
you're
you're audible.
yes, so you're audible.
Okay, sorry for this interruption because of this work from home facility and all kind of thing.
No problem. You can off your video if you'll have a better bandwidth, Sandeepan. You can complete and then we can proceed ahead.
Okay. Thank
Of
you, sir.
what do-
With
Am I
us.
audible right now? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I will just wind up because of this network issue. You may be not be able to hear me. Uh, and uh, hello. Uh, I think since it is not audible correctly, I think we can invite the next alumni. Hello.
Okay, sir, thank you. With us now we have our current senior, Ms. Komal Srivastav from Department of Civil Engineering, who is now placed as an analyst in Capgemini. Ma'am, I request you to share your thoughts with these budding minds.
A very good afternoon to all of you. I am Komal Srivastav from Civil Department. I am not pass out, but yes, I am from 2022 batch. I would like to say a warm word of welcome to all of you as we all are here present. Juniors, you are here now as 3 years back I was. You can get to know all about all the skills required in reaching your goals. It takes commitment, determination, and I would like to welcome you all to take up that challenge in the long journey of learning. Um, you will take esteemed lectures here about whatever you have learned earlier. So here, the journey begins of your career, your future, and your life. And it is my pleasure to be here and share my views. From now onwards, you guys are part of us. I want to pay gratitude to all my seniors who are here with us and to the faculty for providing me this platform, exceptional platform. So yeah, that's it. Now I would like to tell you about my journey. My journey started with this college in 2018. That was my first year of college. At early stage, I was a little bit shy. I was not. I was introvert. It was difficult for me to adjust in here. But the faculties and their caring guidance and all helped me out to survive. My college life is divided in two parts, or you can say two eras. That is pre-pandemic and post-pandemic era. Pre-pandemic era was fantastic as I was able to get hand-on experience. Teachers were present in front of us. They used to taught us very nicely, and as well as getting with the knowledge in conventional mode. It was very nice to see. During the pandemic, there also college performed well as it was a first time for all of us to see such a situation like never before. College dealt with the pandemic situation courageously and sketched the online mode of studies. From that time, I was having a concern about how we will going to be like how they will teach us, how our placements gonna take. So these questions were in my mind. But yes, college dealt with all. Everything had been taken care of. And I will say, always believe in yourself and work for excellency. You will definitely get the success. Uh, After all these things, I will say, work on your skills. Stay updated with whatever skills are coming in the market. There are many platforms like Udemy, EDX. In the pandemic situation, what I did was I used to take online classes. Like I took many courses from EDX, from Udemy, and yeah, that was good to learn. So I would say, work for do best, not to be the best. Take the guidance of your faculty members. We are here. and you will achieve goals definitely. Thank you.
Thank you for your valuable words. Next up, I invite another recent pass out from this institute, Ms. Priyanka Jain from batch of 2020 from ETC department. She is now working with applied materials as junior data scientist in Bangalore. I now request ma'am to share her words of wisdom. Aryan Mahajan, are you there? If Aryan Mahajan is present, you are requested to go to admission cell.
Hello, everyone. Before I start my speech, I know everyone is getting bored, and since it's 3:30, I would like to request each and everyone to stand on your own places, like on the chair. If you want to have some fun, we'll have one fun activity right now before I actually proceed further. So can everyone actually stand? Thanks a lot. Okay, so, okay. If I recite a poem, you guys, if you know, please repeat after me or continue it. Okay. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Please continue. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Up above the world so high. Okay, so I guess everyone is aware of this poem, correct? Now, who is not aware, remain stand and everyone can sit down. Okay, I guess everyone is aware of it. Another activity, anyone from the crowd, anyone who is willing, I'll be asking few questions and will have to answer so quickly as he or she can. So anyone interested? Anyone? Please guys, I'll not be asking different mathematics question. Okay, please give him a mic.
Hello.
Hello, what's your name?
My name is Dhawal Barai.
Okay. May I know your hobbies?
Gaming, sports.
Okay,
art,
which sports?
Football.
Okay, do you like English?
Not that much, but okay.
Okay, you are comfortable with Hindi?
Yes.
Okay, I'll ask you in Hindi, but then you need not to actually hands up like why you are asking in Hindi, okay?
So
Be
you
aware
can
of
ask
it.
me in English only. That's fine.
Well played. Okay, so you'll have few mathematics questions now.
Okay.
Do you like mathematics?
Average.
Okay, do you know first standard mathematics?
Yes.
Okay.
I guess.
Okay, then you'll not have to you'll not be moving away your mic, okay, and you'll have to answer quickly.
Okay.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, start. 2 plus 2.
4.
4 plus 4.
8.
8 plus 8.
16.
16 plus 16.
32.
32 plus 32.
64.
64 plus 64.
128.
128 plus 128.
128 plus 128.
256.
256.
Okay, now you can give back the mic. Okay, now another question. No, not to you. You can sit down. Another question. When I actually started reciting a poem, Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star, and when I actually started asking few mathematical questions which belongs to the first standard grade, you were able to solve it. May I know reason why? Why you guys were able to solve those questions? Anyone? Or you can answer me, how did you actually started learning your mathematics, addition, subtraction? How did you actually started learning it, and how did your teachers taught that? Anyone from the crowd? These are very basic questions, I guess. If third floor people can actually listen me and, okay, please give him a mic. Okay, first of all, tell your name.
My name is Sarvajna Katode.
Okay, answer the question.
I learned maths by counting on fingers.
Okay.
And teachers taught the poems by actions and recitations.
Yes, exactly. Thank you. A big round of applause for him. Okay. He very well said that he actually started learning mathematics by counting the numbers on the fingers, right? We all used to do that. We used to remember the poems with the actions which teachers used to do in front of us. Everyone till now have actually explained you and tell you that you have to be practical in your engineering life. But why you need to be practical? You should question this. Why practicals are important in your engineering life? Because you haven't forgotten these basic additions, basic poems of your nursery and KG1, KG2, Hindi poems even. Why? Because you have actually experienced it with the actions. You have enjoyed it. Each and every bit of the poem, each and every bit of that particular life, that particular phase of your life, you have enjoyed it very well. So, in your engineering, as in when we grow, we started actually exhibiting a feeling of boring. Like, हमसे ना हो पाएगा भैया. ऐसा वाला feeling आता है कि नहीं आता है? आता है. Because it's like whenever we get into some of the technical stuffs, we think that no, this person, this particular guy is more than what we are right now. So do not compare yourself with anyone first of all, okay? And try doing it each and everything which actually makes you move towards your goals. Now, you can question me that we came in the engineering because मम्मी पापा ने बोला था, हमारे भैया ने किया था, उसको अच्छा पैकेज लग गया तो हमको भी भेज दिया. MBBS करना था, नहीं मिला तो हम इंजीनियरिंग में आ गए. या दूसरा कोई अदर रीज़न होंगे. यहाँ पे बहुत सारे बच्चे होंगे. There must be many students out there. But consider one thing, that now you are here. There's no turning back. So you have to be here for continuous 4 years. So you need to experience, you need to build that engineering in yourself. So whenever it comes to engineering, someone says and someone actually thinks that a particular person must be good in technical knowledge. Can we actually attain that technical knowledge only through theoretical learnings? No. Have you guys actually went through any of your engineering semester till now? No. This is your like starting year right now. Okay. Now I'm going back. You all have gone through your 12th standard. Were you actually studying for your 12th standard from the very first day? Or you were preparing for the IITs? Or any other exam? Did you start preparing your 12th standard from the very first day? No. Will you be studying your engineering academic syllabus from the very first day? No. Then what you will be doing with the spare time? Watching Netflix? Scrolling Instagrams? Correct? Because I do the same, yaar. Okay, so this is what we have to avoid. This is what we have to actually reduce in our schedule. You need to fix that, okay, I'm getting bored, now I can scroll Instagram and get the updates of my friends and chit chat for some particular time limit. Okay, So you need to reduce that, or you need to start managing things. I will not recite what my journey was and how it was, because I know you guys are wise enough. You'll explore the complete college, whatever extracurriculum activities are there or will be happening in the college. You guys will actually get interacted with your seniors or your faculties and will understand each and everything and the curriculum of this college. And since it has been autonomous now, so there will be lot many changes for you all, and you are indeed the lucky ones, as everyone mentioned. Okay, so I'll not go in the depth of that, but I want you guys to understand why engineering, and first of all, why you opted this particular field, and what further steps you need to take so that you will be close towards your goals, whatever goals you have. And if you don't have, this is your first year, guys. Please buckle up and just prepare your goals. Because whenever you will be moving in your department, respective departments, after your first years, you'll not get time to actually experience each and everything and to decide, okay, this is what I have to do. No, because during those days, I was the one like, okay, we have to do academics, and okay, RTM menu hai, semesters hai, we have to do it. So, तुम लोग सिर्फ academics में लग जाओगे. So, just remove that particular part of your life. It's like you should not be an academic person only. You need to actually elaborate yourself. Everyone used to say that elaborate this, elaborate your answer. भैया 2 शब्द बता दे, मैं पूरा आंसर लिख लूंगा एग्जाम में. किसने किया है ऐसा? Okay, nice. So it's like now 2 शब्द अपने goals के लिए करो. And now you have to elaborate those 2 words to make your career. Because after 4 years, whenever I see my batchmates who have not actually worked hard during their graduation life are actually struggling. Because obviously last semester COVID mein tha. Many of them actually didn't get placed. Later, obviously they got placed, but in the middle of the final year, we got COVID, unfortunately. We missed our farewell. Very bad. Okay, so it's like you have to decide, you have to work towards it. Okay, now it's like how to start working. Should you actually continue and pursuing more courses on the various platforms? Yes, you must. Then what about after the completion of the course? Start finding the applications. Start implementing it. Start working towards like, okay, these are the hurdles in between whatever you have learned, and this cannot be implemented in this particular area. So you need to actually understand the different scenarios, because whatever you will be understanding in that particular course will be very polished and the furnished one. So you need to actually understand the different challenges which can actually come up while you implement it in the real life. Real life scenarios are very different from whatever you will be getting on the internet. Okay, so you need to understand all those stuff and understand one thing. If you do not have many certificates and that particular course is not providing you the certificate until and unless you are not paying a lot of amount like 20,000, 7,000, but actually availing you the content of the course by auditing it, which we can actually do it on Coursera, then please proceed that. Because during your placements, no one during your interview will be asking for the certificates, just show the certificate. Okay, so you have these skills. No. You will be your own certificate. Whatever you will be writing in your resume, they'll be asking the questions on the basis of that. And whatever you speak, the way you answer it, the way you interact with them, will tell you automatically whether you know that particular topic or not. So certificates doesn't mean that you know that. if you are able to answer those questions, if you're able to analyze the situations, if you are able to find the solutions, the problems related to that particular topics, then obviously you know that. Correct? Okay. So only one point which I wanted to mention in my complete speech. I guess you are bored now. So it's just that, just move towards your goals. This is what I am actually following, and this is what I want to actually reciprocate you to all of each and everyone sitting right here, sitting on the 3rd floor, and everyone. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, ma'am. It was our pleasure to have you. I now introduce you all to Ms. Ashwini Bansod from 2019 batch of Computer Engineering Department. She is now working as a project engineer in Global Foundries. Ma'am, now I request you to carry forward the session.
Good afternoon, everybody. Can you see me? I'm not sure. Okay, I'm there. Okay, so I'm really sorry if I look sleepy, if my eyes are puffy, or if my voice is a bit hard or heavy because it's 5 a.m. in the morning and I'm in US. So I just got up half an hour back because I wanted to attend this session. So apologies about that. So before I proceed, I would like to share a video with you. This video was shared in my university when I was graduating. So I'll share the same video with you. So it is a story about my life, how my journey was here in US, and how I achieved everything. But let me tell you, please watch the video properly, and then after that, I'll tell a 3 or 4 line description of how my life was in Paloti, and then we'll do a Q&A because I believe that after watching the video, you might have questions. So I'll share my screen. Can you see my screen? I need a response. Can you see my screen?
Yes. Your screen is visible.
Okay. Just give me a moment.
Excuse me, ma'am, there's no audio to the video.
Audio is actually there, but I don't know. Can I share the screen and can you play the video on my behalf, please?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I will copy the link in the chat. You can look at the chat.
सोचा कहाँ था ये जो हो गया माना कहाँ था ये लो हो गया चुटकी कोई काटो ना है हम तो होश में कदमों को थामो ये है उड़ते जोश में दिल पे पाँव है या छूटा गाँव है अब तो।
it because of the bad internet?
मैं तो बादलों से दूर जाऊंगी, मैं तो अपना ही सुर पाऊंगी। है जो क्रेजी क्रेजी सपने मेरे, सारे चुन के मैं बुन आऊंगी। हमारा इस दुनिया की हूँ ही नहीं, मैं अपनी ही दुनिया बनाऊंगी। कि जिंदगी मैं
मुझे अवार्ड लेते थे खुशी से भर जाए उनकी आंख, मेरे नाम से ही है बुड्ढा बुड्ढी की पहचान, उन्हें सारी सारी बलाओं से करूँ मैं प्रोटेक्ट, अब नो इंश्योरेंस कॉज अब है डीनो अनलिमिटेड। हम लकी मुझे जीने का मिला है एक मकसद, मम्मी खुश है पापा कम होते अब अपसेट, हंसी खुशी से भरा है घर मेरा लथपथ, फाइनली मैसेज पहुंचा रब तक।
न कभी बदलेगा मौसम और मुझ पे भी होगी खुशियों की बारिश, अब सिर्फ बारिश नहीं होती मेरी ऐसी ही खारिज, बिना कोई चिक चिक किट 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 मिल जाए मुझे मेरे सारे गिफ्ट्स और पूरी हो जाए झट से मेरी विश लिस्ट, मेरी
Once upon a younger year, when all our shadows disappeared, the animals inside came out to play. Went face to face with all our fears, learned our lessons through the tears, made memories we knew would never fade. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. He took me in his arms, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child, these are the nights to never die. My father told me.
Thank you. That was the video all about. So when I came in first year, so I felt like I didn't go to NIT, I didn't go to IIT. But when I came here in US, I saw that IIT students, NIT students are sitting in the same university, same bench, making the same amount of money that I am making now. So it doesn't really make a difference. Doesn't matter if we are not from NIT or IIT, but we are from Paloti. That makes a difference, right? So when I came in first year, you can ask to your faculty members who will teach you, like Jyoti ma'am, who taught me chemistry, like Namrata ma'am, who used to teach maths, and Prachi ma'am, who used to teach maths. All these faculty members, they'll know my name for sure. So you can ask me how I was when I came in first year. Very naive, simple student. But then slowly, with time, I grew up. And when I was in my final year, I was ready to take this step in my life. Right from second year, I have this plan that I'll go somewhere and do something in my life just because I was not able to do it after my 12th standard. So life is not going to stop. I know a lot of people in that crowd might be thinking that we didn't get into colleges that we always desired for, but that's not the only time. Life goes on and life changes in one path. So I would say this 4 years that you have got are the most precious years of your lifetime because you will learn the most in these 4 years. I'll tell you that I have lived most of my life in these 4 years. Friends, faculties, events, everything. Coming in 12th standard, everybody knows that we scored what we scored, right? But then faculty members supported a lot that you can do it. And I was possible to be among top 3 university toppers for 3 consecutive semesters. And I was doing well. And all the credit goes to Paloti staff, Paloti faculty members, and the environment that Paloti gives us. We feel that it's so strict. It's like a school that we need to go at 8 a.m. in the morning, come back by 5 p.m. at home. We take our tiffin boxes, we go in the bus, we wear uniform. But that's good because in 11th and 12th, we didn't do that, right? But we get that exposure when we come here. That discipline is important. Everybody says that, okay, why this college is so strict? But I think it's worth that it's so strict and we get to We get that exposure because here, when you work in an MNC, you get off the clock meetings, night meetings. I do meetings with Singapore clients, I do meeting with Bulgaria clients, I do meeting with Indian clients also. So all the time zones are different. There are days when I am working all day. Even at 3 o'clock, I had a meeting today. And then I slept for half an hour and joined the session back. So life is like that. We have to be prepared. In order to sit on one bench for 8 hours, it's not easy. Trust me, it's not easy. You'll feel like going out. But just because I had a habit of sitting on the same bench for 8 hours in the college, I was able to do it. So just take advantage of these 4 years. Take help from faculty members, go sit in library, bunk your classes, play with your friends, have fun, do everything, but be sure that what you want to achieve in your life, you need to be sure about your priorities and your goals. That's all. And that's all. That was all from my side. I don't want to say more. If you have any question and questions, please let me know. I'll answer it. We'll have a small Q&A session for 5 minutes, and then we can proceed.
Ma'am, I request you to wait as we have question answer session after the whole program's over.
Okay, I'll be online.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for patiently watching the video and listening to my speech. Thank you all the faculty members sitting there. Thank you, students.
Thank you, ma'am. Your words were truly motivating. With immense honor, I now introduce you all to Mr. Kunal Sengupta, who was from the Department of Electronics and Telecommunication from batch of 2009. He is now working with Renesas as Senior Digital Verification Engineer in Munich, Germany. Sir, I request you to carry forward the session.
Kunal, we can't hear you yet. No, we can't hear you yet.
So, am I audible now?
No, no, you. We can hear him. Kunal. I'm talking to Kunal.
Also, students, I request you all to maintain some discipline.
No, Kunal, yet we cannot hear you. We can see you. We can't hear you yet.
Excuse me? Sir, I request you to please rejoin this meeting if I'm audible to you. So can you please write in the chat box if I'm audible to you or not? Okay. We now have with us Mr. Abhishek Khandarkar, alumni of 2011 from Mechanical Engineering Department. He is now working with Renault Nissan Technology and Business Center India as Senior Engineer Seed Crash Team Lead in Chennai, India. I now request Sir to take the session forward.
Can you hear me now?
Hello.
Hi, can you hear me now?
So we'll continue your part in a few moments, if that's okay for you.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Thank you. I hope am I audible to the last row? Hello? Yeah. So I hope you have all listened carefully to the previous alumni. They have shared their wonderful views through their journeys, and I would like to do the same, but I would keep it short. That is my promise. I was here from the year 2007 to 2011 and in mechanical engineering. After that, I went to BITS Pilani Goa campus for design engineering. So you can imagine how difficult that was to study after being in Goa. So that is one point. Yeah, but I am proud of that. Yeah, so, but still, I tried to excel as much as I could. And after that, I entered automotive industry and working in automotive industry since last 8 years. I have worked with several projects from BMW, Mercedes to now Renault Nissan. So it is a wonderful journey. The foundation was, of course, led here in Paloti. And it was, I would say, given a more wonderful opportunity in BITS Pilani, as well as throughout my careers, all the mentors and here the faculty members, whoever have guided me through my 4 years. So I hope, first of all, since you are, most of you, I am informed that you are from first year, so you will complete the course in 4 years. That is the course time duration, and I wish you best of luck for that. I would like to put two things in front of you. I'll not speak about the opportunities that are available in the sector that I work in, or maybe what not to do in mechanical engineering. I will not speak on that. But two things which I find most of us are not clear with and are not focusing on. Those two things I would like to share. The first thing is the confusion about the present and the future. So when we are, right now you are sitting in an auditorium listening to all the alumni. They have taken great effort to share their experiences with you. At this moment, I don't know how many of you are really cherishing this opportunity, but I hope if you are really being in the present, you will cherish this opportunity and you will be thankful and you'll use this opportunity for your benefit. Usually what we also did was we never were in the present. We were always taking tension. We were always taking stress about the exam that was there, the assignments that we had to complete. Even small things like we need to reach at 9 o'clock before the gate closes. It was a rule at our time. I don't know the current scenario. But even such small things we used to be stressed out about. So we were always stressed in present, and hence we couldn't do anything for our future. And after so many years of my journey, I have understood that these are two gifts that we have received. Understanding of the present, working in the present, and anticipating the future and planning the future. So this is the first thing that I suggest you should do as you are beginning your professional education and career. You need to, I agree that you are planning your future, you are thinking about many things in your future, not only about career, but other things as well.
but you need to work for it, you need to plan for it, and the time that you get to work for it is now. You cannot work after 3 years for the thing that you want after 3 years. You need to work now for the thing that you want after 3 years. So that is one thing. And there is another theory, go with the flow. So I agree, you can go with the flow. That is one way of looking at things. But when you have such an amazing ability to anticipate and plan what you want to do, what you want to achieve, then why always go with the flow? Why do everything that everyone else is doing? So this point I hope you'll take seriously. By seriously, I don't mean with serious faces, but for the importance of that point. Next point is regarding now how you plan your future and how you work for it in present. You need three things for that: your mind, body, and intellect. You have all the three, but I am doubtful whether they are all functioning properly or not. So I just do some overhauling, servicing kind of thing. I'm from mechanical, so some terms will come from automotive. But take care of your mind, because even if you have a sharp intellect, you don't have necessary qualities to use that intellect properly, to discipline or train that intellect for your own purpose and your own achievements. The intellect will go in vain. If you have mind and intellect in place, but your body is not there properly functioning, you are feeling sleepy when some person is guiding you, that will be that your body is not contributing to your success. So I would say all these three things are equally important, and you should pay attention to it on a regular basis. Nothing will happen after a point of time. Like if you say, now let me take care of the exams, and after exam I will start exercising, it will never work. So whatever you want to do for all these three, you need to start now. You have a lot of time considering the 4 years duration of your course, and you can achieve a lot if you be focused on your goals and work in this way. So I would conclude with that after seeing your faces. But these two are important enough. If you follow, these are enough for you, I think. So thank you. If any questions and answers, we can see in the question answer session. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Mr. Kunal Sengupta to continue the session.
Hi, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Am I audible now? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. Hi. Yeah, my name is Kunal. I was, I think, in the second batch of SVP CET, and where do we start? So, yeah, college was obviously very interesting journey. I'm from Calcutta, and uh, uh, I would say that from my college experience, positives and negatives, I would say that um, try to be so the mistakes that I made were maybe sort of not being addicted to certain things. Okay, so that's one thing I would like to say, which is very much a challenge that can happen during college days. So try to stay away from any addictions. My addiction was computer games. So try to stay away from that. Even now, when I go for some interviews, if someone sees my mark sheet, they ask, why do you have such less marks in your fifth semester? And I have to explain how I managed to get very less marks and how I was addicted to computer games. So one of the things I would say is being stable in terms of health, in terms of lifestyle, is something that can help. Then I basically got placed in the year where there was a recession, and that sort of meant that even though many of us or most of us got placements from the college, the companies didn't sort of respect the offers. So then I started, which was in a way good for me because I sort of got an opportunity to find out what I really want to do, which is work in VLSI. So I was an electronics and telecommunication student, and I really wanted to work in VLSI. VLSI is basically the semiconductor business, where you work on making chips, and and it has a huge flow to it, and uh, uh, how the whole flow of making a chip happens from trying to find out what is the requirement of a chip, then making the architecture, designing it, verifying it, making the placement, routing, and then putting it into the fabrication unit. So that's a long process. I work in a small section of that, and also one of the other things that I want to say here is that I did another job. I was working in Dubai for some time, and I did not like, even though it may be very attractive to some, it was not attractive to me, and I decided to leave that and come back to Bangalore and pursue VLSI. So um, even if you don't like your first job or second job, people change their career a lot of times. Even in their 30s or 40s, people change their career. So it's um, although as many of your seniors said, you should be trying to plan your goals. You should be trying to see where you want to go. What is success for you? Whether it's money, whether it's position, whether it's just being happy in a place which is like a village and it gives you fresh air. That success is a measurement that you need to decide for yourself, and it can keep changing. So, one in the 20s, you might want to be in one kind of a career. In the 30s, you might say, "Oh, I want to change something." It's not wrong. Okay, so that's just the point that I wanted to say. Your career is always evolving. People even start new careers at the age of 50 and 60. So yeah, don't worry about those things. um, so yeah, so I was fortunate enough to work for some really nice companies. I worked in the field of design verification for AMD, for Qualcomm, and for Intel in Bangalore for around 8 years or so. And I was able to get a good experience in this specific field. And then I got also an opportunity to move to Germany with my family, for a different company, which was called Dialog Semiconductors, and then got taken over by a bigger company, a Japanese company called Renesas, and that's where I work now. So yeah, in general, my suggestions would be this: that you uh, decide, what success is for you, how, where you want to be, what you want to do. And this is not something that you will know in your first year. In your first year, you will have one idea. In your second year, you will have a different idea. In your 30s, you will have a different idea. In your 40s, you will have a different idea. So don't stress too much about it. But yes, in general, doing your studies well, uh, staying away from any kind of addictions, promoting, having some, positive habits, which many people mention, um, food, nutrition, being healthy, staying fit. These are very important for your career and general well-being. So never neglect those things. Take enough rest always, even if you're studying hard, working hard. Rest is also very important. Mm, uh, so yeah, I think, and a few other things which are also very important, I think, is respecting others in your workplace. And it starts with, in your hostel, ragging and putting people down who are maybe junior to you, or things like that. Um, yeah, I mean, the earlier you start respecting people, the better it is for you in your life, whether it's seniors or juniors or whatever it is. Everyone is equal, human beings, so respect everyone. Honesty, in the workplace, in college, cheating in exams. I'm not here to like catch you from cheating, uh, but it's important that you're honest to yourself. You say to yourself that I will write in the exam what I know, and that honesty, something which I learned in college, will carry forward into your lifestyle, into your different interactions in the workplace and outside. So honesty, respecting others, and keeping positive habits to keep yourself healthy and fit um, is is going to actually help you in your career a lot. Once you do these things, once these areas are stable, this is the structure which will help you really do well in career, in life. That's my view. That's all I have. Thank you very much. If there is any question now or later, I'm happy to try and answer it.
Yeah, so we have a whole question answer session with us.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. It was wonderful having you with us all. Students, now we are open to questions. You guys can ask if any. We know what's the time. If you guys have any questions, please tell us. With this session comes to an end. It was very wonderful interacting with all the alumni. And such great and disciplined audience. Applauses for you too. Thank you, everyone.